Hello? Is what you say. You pick up the phone. You don't recognize the number. Is that what you say when you pick up the phone and don't recognize the number? You know what? You know what gets me is people who pick up the phone and give their name, like immediately without even knowing who's on the other side. And like that's fine if it's an internal call in your office or something, or if it's a number you recognize. But if it's a complete stranger, right, and you pick up the phone and then you give away a piece of personal identifiable information, like something a scammer can use against you, even if you immediately identify that it's a scam call and you hang up, like the AI or real human being that just called you can now log your full name attached to that number and can begin to work against you in some way. It's just don't give information to scammers straight off the bat. At least like they called you. It's on them to identify themselves. It always bugs me when you get a call from, and I understand why, because I've worked on the medical side of things. You get a call from someone in a hospital or a doctor's surgery or whatever, and they call you, and they will say like, "Hello, is this such and such?" And that's the first thing they'll say. But what they should say the whole spiel. If nothing else, they should say like, "Hello, I'm calling from such and such a place. Is this such and such?" But even that might be considered personal information, because if you call a phone number, say you work the desk, or say you work bookings or whatever in a hospital, and you call a number to get in touch with a patient, if you even give the information that there is a hospital trying to reach that patient, that in of itself could be considered personal information that you shouldn't hand out to a stranger before confirming they are who they say they are. So maybe you don't even want to give that information away, right? But it's weird when you're on the receiving end of that and basically a stranger calls, and they'll often have a withheld number as if they're shady, right? They'll have a withheld secret number, and then they'll say, "Is this such and such?" And I will just say like, Who are you? What do you want? Who's calling? I'm not giving any information on the phone to a complete stranger who asks me if I am or I'm not. Sometimes I'm not the person they're calling for, but I'm not going to tell them. Either way, I'm not giving that information away. But even then, really, if I give a name, that doesn't mean I'm the person. It seems that in my years of dealing with customer service and companies and things, they just go off how your voice sounds. Like their confirmation is, well, it's a man's name we've got on the account and they sound like a man, so it must be them. There's no way of really confirming your identity over the phone. The King George. We had some fun with that yesterday. Anyway, these days, of course, because A, I have social anxiety, and B, it's 2026, I just block all withheld numbers, because like if you want to keep your number a secret, if you want to keep your identity a secret from the person you are calling, then I do not want to have anything to do with you. And if you are a hospital or a doctor's surgery and they're like, "Well, we tried to reach you over the phone, but we couldn't get through," and I'm like, "Do you use a withheld secret number?" And they're like, "Yeah, we do." Well, there's your problem. Call from a normal telephone number. Like doctors' surgeries used to call from actual telephone numbers. And you could argue, we're taking the Sherborg out, by the way. You could argue, these days things go through like, VoIP, switchboardy, like spam filtered systems. But you are perfectly capable of assigning a telephone number to the caller ID of the people you are calling as a business, right? That is a very basic, simple thing that you can do with a telephone number on a business line. I don't know why they choose intentionally to try to sneak calls to people, right? Just have your phone number. Just make it clear who you are when you're calling, because if you're calling for a patient, they're going to see the number and they're going to know it's you, right? Because they're going to have the number for their doctor's surgery or whatever. Or maybe they have one of those apps in the way... It's probably built into Android these days, but I used to use an app that would, like, when someone called, it would immediately look up the number online while the phone was ringing super fast and identify them, and it was really handy because it could immediately say this is spam, or it could immediately say this is, you know, something important or legitimate or a business or a personal blah blah blah. You could even do it for people, you know, not just businesses, but like this is a personal number but it's got good reputation kind of thing, and it works well. I don't want to go too fast here and get too far ahead of my buddies. I want the Iowa to hang out here. I'm racing ahead here. I mean, remember the Cherbourg, it's a cruiser with battleship guns on her bow. Nothing on her ass, really. The Friesland is... Yeah, the rest of our team are all going elsewhere, so it's just the Blucher, the Iowa, and me. That's all we got over here. I'm going to stick by this rock. That's another Iowa.
Thank you.
Alright, you know what? I don't want to get spotted too quickly here and be the guy that gets spotted. The Iowa isn't pointing her guns at any of us yet, so I'm going to just... I'm going to fire on this guy. But thankfully, hopefully the Iowa at this point can't see me. Can we lock on, please? Thank you. Alright, I'm going to spin around. That was the Iowa, I think. I'm going to spin around. I'm perfectly... Oh, that could be a destroyer on the corner there. I'm perfectly happy to engage. I just want it to be with my buddies. Let's bring my guns around while we're spinning. I just don't want to be the guy that everyone hits instantly. Yeah, there you go. The Iowa's engaging now. Oh, it was another Blucher. What the hell's a Blucher? I never heard of it before, and suddenly there are two of them. Sorry, fella. Try and wiggle out your way there a little bit. And my guns are only halfway through turning. Don't make me pull out the flamey shells. Wow, they really just want to shoot at me. I don't want that Iowa to hit me. I might have to kick the engines in. I might tell this guy to get back, because I'm willing to assist, but also not willing to go toe-to-toe with the Iowa. The rest of our team on the other side of the map, who are all together, are saying retreat now. Dog! It's 3 of us against 3 of them. Technically even Stevens. Technically. What's that Iowa? What's he doing? Alright, let me stick my nose out. I was really expecting them to go for it a little more. Instead, they've taken up defensive positions. I wonder if that guy's gone round the island a little bit. Let's bring the gun about. Let's fire on the Iowa, and then let's swing back. I think that Iowa might hit us, to be honest. He's not going to be able to hit the other Iowa, which is reversing right now. Interesting moves. But the Iowa could definitely fire on me, and I bet he's going to. He's not exactly pointing his guns at me at the moment. I might just ask... Oh no, the Iowa is firing. Who's he firing on, though? Oh, he's firing on the other Iowa. Alright, new plan. We're going to just slow down a bit. We're not turning left. We're just doing a big right turn because I want to engage this guy. He's come round a bit faster than expected, but I was going to spin around and engage him quickly. Let's use my fast reloader here for a sec.
Engine boost activated. I need help.
I do need help. I need to get... I need to do a 3-point turn pretty rapidly. I wonder if this guy has torpedoes. I'm keeping those other 2 from hitting me at the moment, so it's a one-on-one kind of a fight, but I don't think my colleagues are as interested in or are even capable of firing on the mains at the moment. So it is just me, as it were. Alright, well with the reload, I've at least managed... he juked it a little bit there.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Oh, that's not good. Thankfully, he missed. Oh, he did not miss. Can I get moving quick enough to miss it? No. Whoa, what the hell was that? Oh, wait, the Iowa? Where? The Iowa hit me. You shouldn't have been able to see me. It must have been just far enough out to get a shot off on me, I guess. Or maybe it reversed back there. I was not feeling the supportive love from you guys, especially this Iowa, who is real genius, just reversing towards the back of the map. Great. What is it? Is this a good, smart play? Should I be doing this? Because the thing is, I always complain about battleships that just kind of, at the first sign of danger, reverse out of battle. Because this guy's going backwards towards... Well, now he's turning around, which is even stranger, because he's now turning around to reverse directly towards an enemy. But he was reversing just now towards the back of the map. Is that a good move? Is that a smart move? Should I be reversing to the back of the map in a battleship? What? I'm really curious what this guy's move is now. He's slowing down at this point, but why was he reversing like that? What was the aim there? Is he going to just stop, or is he going to start moving? He's moving forwards now. Why was he reversing? What was the tactical advantage there? That other cruiser's screwed. I did very little damage in that battle. I'm sure our guys on the other side of the map are doing... Well, you know, I was going to say they're doing well, possibly, but honestly, I don't know. Is that ship called Congress? Congress? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. This guy did a swanky handbrake turn or something. I don't know. I feel like I was being the aggressive one, and these guys were hanging back and just seeing what happened to me. Now they're getting screwed up by... The guys from the other side of the map are A, being pushed away from C by the bulk of our team, and B, probably just interested in picking off the smaller group. Maybe even saw that these guys needed a bit of help. Who knows? But this guy's going to get obliterated now. And so what did you really gain, Iowa, by just kind of fussing about at the back and not really actively engaging? Because if you'd been a bit more aggressive, maybe I'd still be alive. But also, maybe you'd have been in a better position to do more damage to the other Iowa or one of those cruisers. Whereas now it's our cruiser up against a battleship and two cruisers and also everything else that's heading this way. I don't normally stick around after I die in a fight, but I just want to see what's around this corner. Like when he gets out there, how many enemies are actually there, you know? That Congress got blown up. Never heard of a Congress before. Okay, so well they're in A. I mean we've lost. Of course, we've certainly lost. I think we had a chance there had we been a bit more aggressive. Like I was being relatively aggressive, perhaps too aggressive. In the end I think in the end I did okay in the sense that I knew that guy was going to come around the back of the island and I was positioning myself behind that rock to fire on him, but then I got kind of stuck because I couldn't really move. I was aimed at him perfectly and firing on him and got a good number of shots off at him, although he was dodging me quite a lot, and I have slow battleship guns. Not ideal when you're fighting a little cruiser like that. And in the time it took to kind of do that stuff, sadly the Iowa must have got in range, so I had little health and just, I don't know, insta-killed me. Iowa's got powerful guns. This guy just seems to be hiding at this point, which is fair. I guess he's been spotted. It's a shame that you can't really tell from this view if someone's been spotted or not. He's just trying to stay alive until his colleagues can come over and help, which is totally reasonable, but they're never going to get over here. They're never going to be able to come and help. The Iowa's going to slaughter him now. Let's just briefly have a look at what's going on the other side of the world. These guys are getting torn up. What's this? What are they fighting? A Flandre. Oh, nice. Nice. Good job, guys. Alright. Seeing as that other cruiser is dead, even though he's alive, I'm going to call him dead. It's just you two now, the Brinzy? What's this? Brinzy. Look, I stopped playing the game like a month ago. Did they add a bunch of ships? I've never heard of any of these ships. I've never heard of an Elbing or a Brinzy or what was that other one called? The Constitution. I know like a Flandre, and I know Iowa. What the hell's a Blucher? Are these all new ships? That's great. More new ships, the better. Ah, here we go. Good night, Vienna. Whoa, Iowa. Is that your secondaries firing and missing? You know what? I mean, this guy tried. He's aimed a little tight, but I don't know. The Iowa's really booking it. I don't think maybe one of those torpedoes will hit. Maybe the Iowa could just turn hard to starboard and probably avoid them all. And it looks like he did. All right, it's all up to you now. I mean, I'm invested now. All you need to do is sink 3 cruisers, a destroyer, and a battleship. The battleship's on the other side of the map. Also, you need to cap some points immediately because we're about to lose on points. Go.
The enemy is about to win.
I'm sneezing. Oh, he's just gone into turtle mode. He's gone into survival mode, which is quite reasonable. Just sit here. He's probably trying to wait out the timer, you know? Anyway, yeah, the phone thing. I mean, nowadays, I don't take calls from unknown numbers, you know? Or really calls at all. I have a landline. Can you hear this? You hear the if I talk, can you hear the dial tone? And I'll dial some numbers. Here we go. No, nothing. See, the thing is, hang on. I have a filter on my microphone. If I go into my microphone, it's like an AI filter thing that filters out for your voice. It's really good. If I turn that off, all right. So now it's off, so you can hear like. Well, that's actually a bit loud. Sorry, but you can hear noises. Now you should be able to hear it. Now that doesn't work because it's a SIP phone on a VoIP service. Although it's a landline, it's got a real landline number. But like if you're from the UK and you're old enough, you don't have to be that old. But if you're like probably millennial age, you will What am I dialing? What am I dialing here? That's the puzzle for today. Who am I dialing? What was that? You get points if you can tell me who I was calling just now. All right, moving on. I mean, the match is about to end. I'll be very close to the bottom because I died before really getting a lot of, damage in. Really at all. We were really very close to spawn. I barely moved forward at all before dying. Oh, that is some good tea. Oh, that's lovely. It's lovely tea. Ooh. Let's see, where are we? So, the weather's lovely here today. Let me tell you that. I mean, it was nice yesterday, and it's almost as nice. Well, it's as nice today, as far as I'm concerned. It's not even midday yet. Oh, he just got fired on at the end. But it's nice here today. It's warming up 15 degrees in the shed right now, and was I at the bottom? No, I wasn't quite at the bottom. The guy that survived had 0 points, and yet he got some of those little badges. So, I don't know, he did more than me, I'd say. I engaged the enemy, but I still came near the bottom. This will have been the Iowa that was hanging out with us. Technically got more points than me, but he did survive a bit longer. Yeah, the Congress. Interesting name for a ship. Anyway, should we try the Cherbourg again? I got an interesting book up here. I'm looking for it, okay? It's a thin book. Where? Is that it? No. Where is this book? Where? Oh, there it is. The USA. I don't know if you've heard of it, but it's what America. The USA is a country in America, and it has quite a like its shadow looms large over the world, and so it's wise, I think, especially in the Western world, to have a good understanding of America. So I picked up this second-hand book I saw on sale. It's called The United States of America, A Government by the People. And what it is it's a pamphlet. It's not, I mean, it's only, 120 pages long. And it's, this pamphlet is based upon the book Our Constitution and Government, written at the American University, Washington, D.C., and distributed free by the Immigration and Naturalization Service of the U.S. Department of Justice to public schools throughout the U.S. for use by candidates preparing for citizenship. Published in 1950 but revised up to date in 1956. And so it's just a really condensed book about the country and like the complexities of their government, basically. So you've got some of these contents here. The Constitution, the basis of the Republic, the federal government, the legislative branch and their powers, the presidency and their powers, the various executive departments of government, independent agencies, the federal judiciary, the state governments, organization of the state government, city government, local government, principles of democracy and taxation information. And then, of course, they print the full, Declaration of Independence and the Constitution and so on and so forth. All right, you know what? We're all going south here, apparently. We're all going over there. Who are we engaging? All right, I can hit this guy, or at least I could if he pull out. I'm worried about all this smoke over here. I don't like that at all. I might kick in my engine burn just to get the hell out of here. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I'm really sorry, fella. Hang on, let me see if I can turn hard and not hit you. Oh, I'm sorry. There we go, he's gotten past me. Sorry about that. This would be a really good spot to bomb. You might be able to bomb both of us at the same time. He is. I think he's going to hit him and me. Oh no, he just hit him. But here's a second bomb. There's no aircraft carriers, but we're being carpet bombed. Alright, this guy's really bucking it. Let's try that. Don't turn, I'm trying to shoot you. Alright. Are they going to fire at me, or are they going to fire at the, a reasonably good shot? Yeah. Oh, it's the cruiser. Alright, this guy needs to get the hell out of there. Where's my little icon?
Get back!
Get the hell out while you can, fella. Is this guy moving? Yeah, he's moving a bit too fast. I'm going to engage the Marco Polo. That might even not have been far enough. He's really moving. This battleship over here, the Vladivostok, was engaging me moments ago. Oh no, that was still a reasonable shot. At this distance, I'm not hitting the way I'd like to. Might hit the brakes here a little bit. I want to keep shooting this guy. Just loose one shot here so I can get an idea. I think he might be slowing down a bit. Yeah, he is. That's why I was loosing just the one shot,
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
As long as he's not pointing his guns at me, I'm happy. Well, that was a good shot. Oh, he's turning this way. Alright. Almost heaven! Nice. That's a good song. But yeah, this book on the American government is very interesting, and it's relatively short, so it doesn't drag on, And it's funny with it being a book that was. Is he firing on me now? Oh yeah, he is. All right. You know what? Let's kick in the engines. Let's really get out of here. Being that it was published in 1956, it's missing a number of the modern amendments, which I think is interesting. Yep, I don't want to take on a battleship. Remember, I'm a cruiser. I'd love to turn left to get my guns back in arc. I may just have to swing around to the right. I do want to keep engaging this guy. I mean, we have two battleships here with us. Let's take a moment to just repair a bit, because he's going to find it slightly more difficult to hit me. If we could get up to sea and really crack that nut... He is still hitting me, though. Good on him. That would be great. Alright, well, we're pretty good for the moment. He's smoked himself. Or rather, maybe that cruiser that we can't see currently is smoking himself. Let's just highlight, and then I'll say good luck.
Let's give them a hard time.
How are you guys doing? I hope you're having a good time, I hope, I don't know. You know what I'm not loving now? I'm getting a little too close. Like, I don't want to be so close that they'll insta-see me, and if he's parked in the same spot, as soon as he comes out of the smoke, he will see me. I just... Oh, yeah, there he is. Oh, you're not moving, buddy. Come on. I kept pulling the trigger and nothing was happening. That's so bizarre. Uh-oh. No, they won't like that. Hang on, let's use my reload speeder upper, because I could use it right now. I'm about to become a target. A target, some might say. Hang on, I'm being carpet bombed, so I'm turning hard to starboard to avoid some of it at least. Yeah, I avoided all of it. Alright. See, the Sherwalk, good ship, because it's got powerful battleship guns, but it's as maneuverable as really quite a maneuverable cruiser. She is quite fine. I know we need to capture C, but I would like to stay out of visual range of that cruiser until we can get a bit closer. Now the question is... Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Negative.
Oh, I don't like the look of that. He's dropping there. I'll try to avoid some of them. Oh no, he got me pretty bad. I'm going to have to use a repair because I was turning hard to starboard and I cannot keep doing that. But I am going to have to do something here. He's taken out my ability to steer again. Hang on. Now this Cataluna's come out of nowhere and is engaging me. Not really anything I can do. I'm just going to use my repair and I'm going to say good game because I strongly suspect I will not survive this. Yeah, I'm done. Look at that. 600 health points. Yeah. It's a shame. It's a shame. I was doing really well. But unfortunately, this other guy came out of nowhere. He must have seen the trouble that his colleagues were in and that one cruiser on his own and decided to come help. Plus, I feel like this group were originally behind the rocks near the start. Was this the Vladivostok? Yeah, the Vladivostok was just peeking out here last time I saw him earlier. Seems like they never left, you know. And once again, our team are getting torn apart, sadly. Look at them just go. It's just falling apart. We're not going to win this, sadly. But I think I did all right. And these two battleships generally survived well enough and were engaging. They helped with the Marco Polo. Now they're reversing. Again with the reversing. Always. Why is it? Is this the new meta? Battleships just reversing to the back of the map constantly? Like me, I would normally be moving forward and trying to maneuver, whereas it seems like everyone else, when they see an enemy in the distance, they're going to continue engaging, but they're also going to reverse constantly. Always be reversing, apparently. Like that last match, we saw that one battleship reversing towards the enemy, which was a bit odd. So maybe I need to learn a little bit, you know? Maybe I need to... Hey, what's an Ali... You see this guy's username is Alicorn? That's from something, right? What is an alicorn? Is that a real thing? Is that an animal? Is that a real... I feel like that's a real thing. Oh, there we go. They've decided to stop reversing and now they're moving forwards. Presumably because they can't see anyone anymore. So it's not like they're completely trying to avoid the battle or anything. They're not just like going to the back of the map and hiding. But what is with the reversing, you know? There has to be a reason for it. These guys presumably know what they're doing. The Alicorn and the all-right Scarab 65. Here comes that carpet bombing that was the bane of my existence earlier. It's those Dutch cruisers. They have this ability to launch carpet bombing planes. And apparently there must be two of them out there because here comes another one at the same time. Which of these other ships can also do it? Surely not the Cataluna? I know the Haarlem can, because that's a Dutch ship. Which of these other ships can do it? Can one of these battleships do it? Surely not. I don't know about the Blucher. Maybe it's the Blucher, because I don't know that ship. Anyway, moving on. Moving on. Yeah, this box kind of cool. Yeah, and like it's interesting because it's from 1956. They only have so many of the amendments printed in here. Let's whip out another ship. Why don't we whip out the Iowa? Let me have a look because they've got it all printed in the back of the book. As we sit quietly. Anyway, interesting book. Interesting. They've even got tables. The Department of Agriculture. The responsibilities of this department concern food production of the country and farm output generally, as well as the welfare of the farmer. It encourages soil building practices and crop rotation in order to increase the fertility of the nation's farms. It fosters development of better livestock and advises the farmer on problems of farm drainage. Anyway, there's a fun little bit of something. Guy, I do like the camo on this ship. I put this forest camo on my Iowa, you know, so that when it's prowling through a dense forest, it will remain hidden. Hold for laughter. All right, lads. Looks like we're going this way. We got a Xi-10. That's a pretty powerful ship, and a Duke of York. I don't know anything about the Duke of York, but I know Xi-10 can be quite a problem when I'm fighting them. So presumably, it's a pretty good ship. What are these little? What are these? What are these little balls? They can't be Are they radar domes? Surely not. I don't know. These ships had radar, but you'd put your radar up top, wouldn't you? I assume that, you know, I say these ships had radar. I actually do not know. I know the Iowa has radar. You can see the dish at the very top spinning around there, but not every battleship did have radar. Oh, yes. I think I've got Santa Claus. All right, lads, look, I'm not driving to the back of the map. They kind of want to push us towards the corner. That said, I have been spotted. They're not firing at me, I think. I think they're firing at that guy, but I can't even see the enemy yet. I know he's over there. He's way, way back there. I see a little silhouette of a man. Alright, I'm going to assume you are turning this way. Ooh, we got a lot of battleships on us. And I'm in an Iowa showing my side off to them. That's not ideal. I'm going to turn away for now, because I really don't want to show my broadside off. We got 3 battleships moving in, plus the aircraft carriers taking an interest in this side of the map. No, I don't think I'll hit that. The Monarch wants me. I am the mighty Monarch. What was the Monarch's wife called, or girlfriend? Dr. Girlfriend, right? Ah, that show was great. That was, what was the show called? The Venture Brothers. That was a good show. Alright, I am literally facing the back of the map now. That's not a good idea. It's really hard to know where to shoot when they're turning away. Especially when you don't have a good idea of range. Oh yeah, they're moving way faster than I thought. I got my eye in towards the end there, but barely. Alright, look at me. Talking about not wanting to be at the back of the map, and here we are. You know? That fire's going to go out soon. Let's just use a repair. Alright, we got 4 friendly battleships, including me, and 3 enemies. I mean, those are good odds. I think he turned too far left. I think if we can focus on one of them and kill it off, then it will be 4 against 2. This Xi-10 is getting smashed up, though. Maybe I should turn in to take some of the heat off him. I don't wanna, but maybe I should. This guy is... I don't know, I can't really see where he's going. He might be turning back this way. He is. But I can't get all of my guns in arc anymore. Alright. Alright. Assist that guy. He's repairing, isn't he? Oh, well done.
Good job, my friend.
That Monarch's pretty dangerous.
Torpedoes
Wait, where is... yeah, we've got a... We've got a destroyer. Oh, and it's a good destroyer as well.
target position.
Not a lot I can really do at this point. I can fire on him, but the odds of me hitting him are pretty low. I did. But that's only because he's going in a straight line like some kind of crazy person. Alright, come on. Swing it around. He made a mistake there. And yet I missed. Come on, I'm swinging around to the left hard. I know we're going to be turning into some torpedoes. Come on, this guy for some reason is not doing a great job, so let's take advantage of that. Come on. Yeah, the fire doesn't bother me. It's the destroyer I can't see anymore. That's what bothers me. My two friends have decided to run away. The Vanguard's literally hiding. He's no longer able to fight. The aircraft carrier wants to kill me because he's decided to come over here for some reason. And the destroyer's just disappeared. He was right in front of me. I could see him, and now I can't. I mean, I could see his torpedoes. Alright, you know what, aircraft carrier? That's a good game. That was really annoying. So what happened there is these other two battleships just decided, nah, we're not going to take part in combat and actually win this engagement. We're just going to run and hide and let this guy die. So basically, the Xi-10 was getting the crap kicked out of him, so I turned to help him. Because there's not much point leaving a guy on his own to just get picked off. There was like 3 battleships and a destroyer on him. So I went out there to help, to, you know, kind of take some of the fire away from him, maybe help him survive. But he died, unfortunately. He was already too far gone. So then suddenly I was out there. There I am over there sinking. Getting hit by all these guys. And I think that one destroyer that we managed to get down to very low health, if these 2 battleships hadn't just decided to literally turn and run away and hide, like this guy's just sat here doing nothing now, he's just hiding. If we had instead engaged the enemy, we may have had a shot at getting them, right? We would have definitely gotten that destroyer because he had no health. We probably could have killed this guy because look how badly he's doing. So he'd be taken off the board, and then it would be 3 of us against this battleship and an aircraft carrier that came way too close. But instead, now our battleships down here, there were originally 4 of us, don't forget, are being picked off one by one instead of all attacking at once. If you have an amazing army, but you send them in one guy at a time, they will always lose, you know? Reminds me of, you ever play Age of Empires 2? In Age of Empires 2, the AI, I'm sure they've improved the AI these days, but what the AI used to do is send just like a trail of units. Like as soon as they build a unit, they would send it after you. And so like if the build time was like 13 seconds, every 13 seconds a unit would come and attack. It was always so funny because you could just set up some appropriate like defense towers and just kill these guys one after the other because the AI would not prep units before sending them. Anyway, that battle is over, sadly. I had fun though. Are our guys going to lose quickly? I kind of want to see the scores. It doesn't really matter, I know, but like I think I did okay in that one. Right? Ish, I don't know. I never know. Like, you look in the corner, it says I did 44,000 damage. Sometimes in a match, depending on how you're supporting people, you can do practically no damage and still have been very useful, or you could do loads of damage, but in the end, you were kind of being a bit futile. You see that a lot in... I'm going to quit out of this. It's too much waiting. You see that a lot in Halo. I played Halo multiplayer for years, and just looking at the kill-death spread and things like that, don't really tell much of the story. In Slayer, deathmatch, they absolutely do, because it's just about killing people, right? But even then, it doesn't always fully tell the story, because you might not be great at directly engaging the enemy, but you might be quite good at supporting your team in doing so, right? Not necessarily getting the last hit on a lot of guys, but helping. But in objective matches, when you just look at the scores at the end, you will often see, like, I remember, okay, so in Halo, when you're defending the flag on a really big, like, big team battle map, 8v8 or whatever, you might end up spending some time sat in the base doing very little for a while, because you've kind of sized up the enemy team, you've kind of probed them, figured them out a bit, and oh, these guys are quite good. Like, these guys, they don't tend to push all at once, but these are the kind of guys that will send one or two guys to sneak in around the back while we're engaging. Or my team, because you never know, you're with random people every time, so you kind of get a feel in the first 2 minutes or so about what each team are going to be like. And you might be like, okay, well, my team are really push heavy. They really want to push and push and push, and they're really actively trying to get the enemy flag. And that's good, but it does leave the flank open for some of their guys to sneak past, and our guys are going to move past them to try and get their flag. So sometimes, depending on how a match goes, it behooves you to stick around in your own base and do nothing for a couple of minutes, especially if you already have a lead. If you're winning, and if you're winning by quite a tight margin, like it's 1-0 and there's almost no time on the clock, you don't want to risk doing an all-out push to their base and them potentially grabbing your flag and evening the score. So it might behoove you to spend the last 2 or 3 minutes of a match sat in your base just being that rear guard, because more often than not, a guy will show up, and if you hadn't been there, they would have gotten the flag out, and you never know. They might have gotten the flag all the way back to their base, and that might have been it, and then you might have had to go into overtime. But at the same time, so many people don't understand this kind of thinking, and they will just look at you sat around in the base seemingly doing nothing, or they'll look at your kill death spread at the end and see or like, oh, you didn't go after the flag very much and you didn't get many kills. No, I may not have gotten many kills, but the kills I got were very important and useful, Getting 30 kills just throwing yourself at the enemy base is one thing. I'm going to hit this guy, whoopsie. But getting 5 kills, but each of those are 5 different runs by a sneaky little invisible guy who's trying to come and grab the flag in your own base, I feel are more impactful, right? Anyway, video games. What the hell's this map? There's a little X chromosome in the middle of the map. I'm intrigued. All right, I was going to swing around the other way, but the teams have split up reasonably nicely. We've got a battleship, a cruiser, and a destroyer on either side of the map. Plus we have another destroyer and me. I count as well, honest. Now I'm supposed to be setting fire to dudes. I'm not supposed to be brawling up close. I think I might try and head behind this rock just here. This one, the close one. Because we've got this Iowa here and this Asturias. But I want to get over there quickly because they're pulling their battleships out. Right now their battleships are still in cover, but they're going to be coming around this corner any moment now. I want to get all 3 of my guns around, and I want to get behind this rock very rapidly, and I don't want to get shot. So I'm really hoping this Iowa keeps pushing forwards. I have been spotted, presumably by their destroyer, who is in D. Alright. Monarch. Let's see if that's a good shot. Be nice if I could set him on fire. He's turning away from us slightly. Nah, he's turning away. Alright. At least I have that 3rd gun. Alright, there goes the cruiser that was taking a lot of the fire for me. Really hope the Iowa can take some of the brunt of this now. I'm going to keep moving with some speed, actually. It's very difficult to hit this guy. He's because he's angled away, and I'm not as used to the speed of him. I'm going to slow down for a minute. We've got 2 destroyers in D. And besides this Iowa and the other 2 friendly destroyers, there's not a lot here. And this Iowa has slowed to a stop. As long as he doesn't start going backwards, he's going backwards. Dude, if you go backwards, you leave me here in the lurch, Like, are we attacking this side of the map or not? Yeah, reversing ain't going to help you avoid those torpedoes. But the thing is, I can't just sit still either because we have these 2 destroyers in front of me. We can't see them, but oh boy, they can see me. I'm sure of it. What am I going to do here? Am I going to turn towards the enemy? No, because he's moving away. Yeah. No, because that would get me really, really close to their destroyers. I don't like just turning in a big circle in a battleship because it's slow and you get a lot of your guns out of arc and this, that, and the other. But I don't like being the guy that's here. This Iowa continues to reverse away from the battle a little bit, which, if he's still engaging, is useful. Looks like at least one of those destroyers is engaging him with torpedoes, and we know the other one's in that smoke over there. But I'm the one that they don't like. I'm the one that they don't like, sadly. Hello, Fall Guy. How you doing? Yeah, I'm back on my schedule of 3 days. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. I know Wednesday I normally do tanks, but I just felt like warships yesterday, so... I'm not... This Iowa here... Oh, he's done for. To be fair, I think he must have taken a lot of torpedoes. Alright, you know what? I'm just going to signal my retreat. Because, I mean, look at our teams. It's mostly just destroyers at this point. Can I hit this guy, do you reckon? Nah, he'll be too quick. I'm just going to have to turn around and run away. Oh, I did hit him. I took most of his health off, and someone finished him off. Good. Can I get to the left of this rock? But this isn't going to be good for me. We're screwed. I mean, look at the... They have 4 battleships. We have me and a bunch of destroyers. And granted, the aircraft carrier, but I'm also being chased down by destroyers at this point at Kagera. How you doing, Fall Guy? How's the weather where you are? It's another beautiful, sunny, perfect day here. I know you're not that far away from me, but I always like to hear about the weather. One of the nice things about the King George, which isn't going to be useful because I'm being chased by a bunch of destroyers, is that it's got quite a nice spotting radius. You can hide. Is this guy moving? Yeah, he is a bit. Let's make sure my guns are properly out, and let's give him something to think about. I don't think he's moving all that fast, to be honest. Yeah, the Monarch wants me dead, that's for sure. I am the mighty Monarch! I really need to watch Venture Brothers again. That show was fucking great. That show was such a good... It was a kind of one of them, like, Adult Swim, like, adult comedies. It was very good. Monarch! Stop shooting at me! Stop it! Oh, he's turning. All those shots will miss. And you just know that the other, like, 3 battleships, I mean, one of them's over there, are headed this way. Oh, I'm going to get slaughtered. At least I'm reasonably speedy. And I already had some good distance on them. Like, this guy's struggling to hit me at this point. Let's see how that shot does. He's almost out of my range as well. I wonder who has the better range, me or him. Ooh, just missed him. Just nudged away. Is he turning? He must be turning towards me. I mean, he has to turn towards me because if he wants to catch me, he really has to be aiming at me, you know, to steam at me. I mean, I'm touching him. I'm scratching him. Scritchy, scratchy. Question, Fall Guy. Should I be swapping to armor piercing to try and kill the Monarch, or should I keep trying to set him on fire? Because I'm not being very successful in my endeavors. He's setting me on fire, though.
Smells like fire.
Yes, it does, doesn't it? Pip, pip. Tally-ho. I'm mostly missing, although I did just set him on fire as well. Let's put that fire out, and maybe I'll use a repair. This guy's really trying to set me on fire now, though. Maybe fire makes the most sense, because all you need to do is hit him a little teeny bit to set him on fire, versus... why is he not even aiming his guns at me anymore? Has he given up trying to shoot at me? Alright. Yeah, it occurred to me on thinking that all you really need is one shell to start a fire. Whereas if you're trying to do heavy damage... Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, good job. Good job. Thing is, right? I'm going to stop running away because I'm not useful if I'm running away. But the thing is, you think I could hit this guy? They'll just wildly fire at some places he might be. Like, if we still have 3 destroyers, and if they're in good nick, which they aren't necessarily... Oh, I hit that guy. I hit him. Taking out 3 of their battleships and an aircraft carrier is very doable for a group of destroyers that know what they're doing and are able to stay hidden. You know? And with me in the mix being annoying... Oh, hello, XT Gaming. I got a little beep beep just then when you subscribed. I'm sorry, I often miss the YouTube chat. I need to figure some way to properly integrate it, you know? But thankfully it just beeped when you subscribed, so I was able to look up and see that. You reckon I'll hit this guy? Come on, hit him. Oh, there we go, set him on fire. That'll piss him off. Alright, we have big problems now. Big problems. Should have been paying way more attention to what was happening. In fact, you know what? This is a good game from me. I'm not going to win this one. No way. A man that calls himself Aging Basket. That guy's going to kick my ass. Alright, I'm going to take your advice. This guy is broadsiding me from 8 kilometers. High explosive, the opposite of high explosive. What is it called? Armor piercing. Let's give it a go. I got 15 seconds. I got enough health that I'll probably survive long enough to get a volley off at least. Our guys are very busy doing other work. He's decided he doesn't want to dance. Ooh, that was a pretty decent bit of damage. Might as well use my repair. I'm not going to live long enough to really use it. All right, Heinrich and his buddy's about to come around the corner and slaughter me. This has been a fun little match, you know. I don't expect to win or anything, but it's been fun. Oh, you're showing me your broadside again. Okay. Oh, there goes one of my guns. There goes my everything. I don't need to repair that gun. Oh, what have we got firing on us now? The other battleship. The other battleship is firing on me. None of these guys have torpedoes, right? I never know what battleships have torpedoes. Kaplow. Oh, see? Look, he has torpedoes. I never know which... I always just assume battleships don't. Because there's no way of knowing, right? You'd have to memorize every ship in... I was saying this yesterday. I wish there was some indication in-game as to what ships do and don't have torpedoes. Because I'm not the kind of person who can memorize, like, hundreds of ships and which ships have torpedoes and which don't. Anyway, let me squint to the screen behind the screen so I can read the chat here. Oh, you know what? Let me drag it over. Literally, the YouTube chat, because I don't have enough screens, is sat on my laptop screen. It's like a meter away from me. XT Gaming says, this can be a tricky map with people popping up out of nowhere on your broad. Yeah, well that happened just now, but it was my own fault. I should have really been paying more attention because I saw those guys on the map and knew they were there. I just kind of didn't think they were that close. Don't get too close, he has torpedoes, says XT Gaming a minute ago. Well, you know what? I wish I'd read it. I wish I'd read that. And I was in a bit of a crossfire. Ball Chungus 1900. Alas, there wasn't much I could do at that point. I was hoping maybe he would take the bait and drive towards me, and maybe I could crash into him, because I was pretty sure I wasn't going to survive that. My other 2 destroyer colleagues were off fighting someone else, and the aircraft carrier, I did ask it for help a few times, but I'm guessing he had other fish to fry, you know. So I was on my own against 2 pretty healthy battleships. I knew I wasn't going to win. That's my point. I knew I wasn't going to win. You know what? I know I need to do my dailies, but let's take a different ship out. Let's just take out the kamikaze as a palate cleanser, you know. Yes. You know, the thing you say that you learn by getting torpedoed. The thing is, what I will do is I will learn, and then 3 weeks will pass, and I'll forget. Like, I know the Tirpitz has torpedoes. I remember that. And, what's that other German cargo ship merchant hunter? The famous one. They have torpedoes as well, but then they're really famous for having torpedoes. What ship am I thinking of? Might have been a cruiser. Was it a cruiser or a battleship? Famous for their torpedoes. Anyway. Welcome to ADHD memory, where you don't remember anything, ever. Well, that's not true. I remember things. It's just not useful things. See, I bet the Renown doesn't have torpedoes. That doesn't feel like a torpedo-y battleship.
Battle starts.
You know?
Fun begins.
But, like, the Derflinger? I don't know, maybe. Alright. I'm liking this. I have my kamikaze rigged like a submarine. Its guns are terrible. Just look at how slowly they turn. Look at that. Look at that. But it's set up to be very stealthy and have great torpedo reload. So, Visby could be a problem. I'm most concerned about their destroyers. And I don't really want to come in here, because I just want to go for their capital ships, and they have a lot of them in this match, which is great. And if Sammy were here, and I apologize, YouTube chat. I need new glasses so I can see the chat back there. I'm gonna have to not read it for a minute. But I don't want to go into B, because if I go into B, they'll know exactly where I am. But I have a huge problem. All right, this is gonna go really, really badly.
Engine boost is on. Oh, I love
I just need that guy to not attack me. I need to run away. Basically, I'm in too deep. All right. So what is that? Like yeah, it's like a 30-second reload. Oh, I can hear the dropping of torpedoes near me. Ooh, that is shallow. All right, we got away from that. Kinda, sort of. Where's this other destroyer?
The engine's damaged.
All right, let's just lay smoke. It's too early in the match to die. That better be one of our... Oh, no. You know how I said it was too early in the match to die?
That was impressive.
Oh, wow. I didn't die. Wow, their whole team just want me dead right now, don't they? I'm going to have to use my guns. I can't even see this guy. He's too low to hit. Wow, that was really unlucky. I'm like the first guy getting shot at in this whole damn match. So, in the kamikaze, my normal thing that I would do is not get spotted, not go anywhere near their destroyers. But I made the stupid mistake while I was trying to explain to you what I was going to be doing of driving in towards B, and that is just a kill box with basically no exit. And suddenly there were 2 destroyers? Yeah, both destroyers coming at me, plus everything else. Plus this guy's trying to bomb me. This aircraft carrier really wants me dead. He only cares about killing me and no one else. This guy, he's still chasing me real hard here. Because look at my health. This is the worst kamikaze game I've had in a very, very, very long time. Wow. If I do survive, and it all depends on whether this aircraft carrier stops chasing me to the literal other side of the map or not. If I do survive, it's going to be a tricky game, but it might be a lot easier because I'm going to mostly be going after ships that won't even be able to see me. Alright, let's see if he sends more stuff after me. I'm going to go towards A. Our team could use a breakthrough up there if they can, like, yeah, the Congo just got sunk. If we can get past their Renown and their Königsberg and just swing around the back of A, maybe take some pain to their aircraft carrier, I can roll with 150 health. It's just if that guy sends more planes to hunt me down, that could be a problem, you know? Hello, Game Boy. Let me drag YouTube chat over here so I can properly see you. God, I wish YouTube... Can I just pop out chat? Is that a thing? Oh, pop out chat. Great, good. Alright, hang on. Let me get the pop out chat, drag it over here so I can read it. Yeah, some guys are walking encyclopedias XT. There's
Fire support would do the trick.
those torpedoes weren't even aimed at me. I'm here looking at multiple screens. All right, should we actually start shooting at the enemy? The Renown seems to want to chase us down here, so let's give him something to chase. All right, he could swing wildly in that direction or wildly in this direction. If nothing else, that will slightly annoy him. I don't think it will hit him necessarily, but it will certainly annoy him. He's about to have a bad day anyway. He's got a battleship here, he's got a battleship there, and a cruiser. And the aircraft carrier is also going to want a piece of him because he's just racing directly towards our aircraft carrier, even if he doesn't realize it. My torpedoes got nowhere near him. It was a very wide bracket because I wasn't sure what he was going to be doing. And in the end, he just decided to stop dead in the water. An interesting move. Now he's reversing. All right. We'll swing around. What was I saying? Trying to focus on the game, focus on YouTube chat windows. Yeah, there's someone who is in Twitch chat, not today, but quite often when I stream, called Sammy. But we also do have Fall Guy at the moment in Twitch chat, and he is very knowledgeable as well. But Sammy is like an encyclopedia. Sammy is really helpful because this guy's going to turn, isn't he? Because he is so on the ball that a lot of the time, if I'm going up against a ship like I was earlier, I could turn to Sammy and be like, yo, does this guy have torpedoes? And he will be able to respond quick enough that it will be really actually helpful in my gameplay. I sent a little volley of torpedoes in this direction in case he suddenly decided to turn this way. It was quite a wide spread, but unless they manage to kill him, this is going to get him. There we go. I'm helping. I reckon we've won this one. I could be completely wrong, but they've lost. Yeah, let's go support. The Iron Duke's about to die. There's no way he's surviving. All right, I'm of two minds here. Their aircraft carrier is a huge threat to me because one glancing blow from a bomb and I'm done. I could hunt down their battleships and I might just lob a few torpedoes in the side as I whiz past, but the best thing for me to do might be go after their aircraft carrier first. I don't like being that destroyer that forsakes the team and just goes after the aircraft carrier, you know, like with blinders on. But in this case, I think it's a good idea, because if I leave him alone, the moment he knows where I am, he will send his planes after me, and then I will be gone, and I will no longer be able to help. Whereas, and the rest of our team are already headed towards B anyway. And our aircraft carrier is probably going to be focusing on B. In fact, it looks like he is. He's sending torpedo planes that way. So the most useful thing I can do, because again, once that aircraft carrier is done with me, it will just peck away at our battleships. Battleships don't really have a counter to being constantly torpedoed, you know? And these guys, I'm just gonna chuck a couple of torpedoes in there, and generally, let's kick in the engines. It's a long journey, and just try to stay away from their planes. I can see their torpedo planes are headed directly my way, and I just don't want to get spotted by them. I think they're going to see me. I'm not sure where they're going or where they're turning. I'm looking on the map right now. I think they're getting close enough to see me. They're coming after the cruiser that's right behind me, which is really not good. Ah, they're going to see me, aren't they? He actually turned away probably to line up his torpedoes, or maybe he spotted that battleship. Yeah, he spotted the battleship and turned away. Good. Now, we don't know exactly where their aircraft carrier is, but I'm going to head towards this rock, assuming he's behind it. I do have to watch out for this Nevada here. It would be really nice if he just left and didn't come towards me. It looks like he's aiming his guns at me. He's aiming his guns at the cruiser that's actually very close by. Here's the Independence. Not ideal. I'll swing around the top. Sorry, let me read chat for a moment. What was the good question? Oh, you guys bought controllers. What was that noise? Someone followed me. Now I have to... Hang on. You know what I did? I moved the YouTube chat over the section of the thing that tells me if someone follows me. I got John12861116. Thank you, John12861116. How do you memorize that number? Ah, this plane's going to see me. God damn it. I was looking at chat Alright, I'm still hidden. Still hidden. I don't know if I'm going to make this, because a single shot from this guy's secondaries... Ah, nope, he's got me. He turned his planes around. He didn't even see me, I don't think, but he turned his planes around. Did the planes see me while I wasn't looking? Now I'm screwed, basically. I don't think I'm going to reach this guy. I actually have to stop so I can get past this torpedo, because I'm basically maintaining pace with it. But by the time I stop and turn, he's going to have launched more of them at me.
That was impressive.
That was impressive. He's going to stop at nothing. He'll just launch bomber planes now. Plus, I assume he's moving away from me at some speed. Let me see if I can have a look at him. Oh, yeah. I'll never catch him.
5 minutes left. Let's
Oh,
hurry
wait, hang on. More torpedoes? Oh, just behind me. Okay. Why is he... Just launch bomber planes? Alright, so the one thing I'm doing now is keeping him busy. I may not be able to kill him. Here come his bomber planes to end me. But what I'm doing this entire time is keeping him focused on me. That's a good game, I think. I mean, there's no way he's going to miss. See? So at least for a minute or so there, I kept him looking at me and not my colleagues. But if we look at the map, my colleagues are running away, which isn't good. Instead of going after these two battleships out in the open, this guy and this guy, they are driving towards the back of the map, which is never a good sign, is it? Ooh, sorry, I'm waving my camera all over the place. I don't think we're going to win this. I don't think our team has the gumption. If nothing else, their aircraft carrier is so far away that they can pick apart our battleships before our guys get anywhere near him, you know? Still, I had a bit of fun. Really sucked at the start how I lost all my health. I think I probably could have taken 1 or 2 hits on the chin, you know, and raced my way up to the Independence, because he was driving into the corner of the map. It would have taken me a minute, but I would have eventually caught up with him. But with like 100 health points, what are you going to do, you know? Anyway, it's getting very exciting today. I normally don't have many viewers, and you know what? I normally have no viewers on YouTube at all, ever. Sometimes that's because I forget that I'm streaming unlisted. You know, when you start a YouTube stream, you have to put the settings in every single time, fresh, right? And it defaults to setting your stream as unlisted, which means no one can see it. It's invisible. And sometimes I forget to change that setting. And sometimes I change it, but it doesn't save it, because if you click in the wrong bit of the box, it doesn't save it. And sometimes I do a whole stream set to hidden, which is silly. Anyway, all of a sudden, I've got people in both chats. Did I see Sammy? I did see Sammy. Hello, Sammy. Good day. I was just talking about you a few minutes ago. I don't know if you were here before or after that part. I was just saying, someone in the YouTube chat was talking about XT Gaming 04 was talking about how some people are walking encyclopedias, and that made me think of you, indeed. What kind of controller are you buying, Fall Guy? I've been thinking about controllers. I don't need a new one, but the rubber bit on the top of the analog stick on my controller has fallen off, and it is some very slippery, unpleasant to touch plastic under there. And I was thinking how I'm going to glue it back on. Alright, let's have a look. What do we got? 2 of their battleships are teamed up. Where do we go here? Where do we go? We got these 2 battleships over here. Colorado, and what is that? A Vuk? What the hell's a Vuk? What is with all these new ships? What the hell is that? That thing got sails. That's not going to be very useful on a battleship. It's not even got many sails. What the hell is this ship? What's going on? Is this from some fantasy television show that they partnered with or something? Anyway, looks like everyone's turning this way, more or less. So, far be it from me to go out on my own. I guess we're going to go to the north? Possibly get in this guy's way. Ooh, look, a rainbow! Right, oh, we can't zoom in, but it's over there. Look at that. I know a lot about some things. Speaking of having a poor memory and forgetting stuff, like I was rewatching some of the Stargate TV series recently that I've not watched in well over a decade now, and I'm memorizing lines. You know, like they'll say something, and I'll know exactly what they're about to say. How? How did I, like as a teenager or whatever, memorize half the script to these shows? Oh, hello. How's it going there, fella? Sorry, I'm getting a bit close, but you're kind of pushing me a little bit towards the enemy in a way I don't want to be right now, because now I've been spotted. Ooh, I've been spotted. And yet, when I have to study for things or learn my times tables, can't remember a damn thing. But I remember every line of Stargate. Oh, thanks for posting the controller on my Discord, because I don't know what a Power A controller is, but I'm intrigued. Ooh, hang on. 2 follows in as many days. Rank Rabbit 85891. Again, how do you remember the numbers? I used to work, and thank you, by the way. I really appreciate it. That gets me to 82, which is a really nice number. You know why it's nice? I'll tell you why. My whole team is kind of hanging out back here. We're all kind of behind this rock. I don't know if everyone has favorite numbers and opinions on numbers, but I don't like odd numbers. They just don't sit right with me. I'm doing a big circle here. There's a reason for it. I'm trying to get around this guy. If I could just swing around. I just wanted to break. I didn't want to be the guy in the front. So I just wanted to swing around while everyone was pushing in. But they all decided to stop and reverse just as I was trying to go around them. Didn't work out for me. Yeah, I don't like odd numbers. And... okay, what the hell's going on now? We got a... What is this? A Z23. A Z23. Imagine if we called it the ZX Spectrum. That'd be weird. Alright, Jesus. Who are we going to shoot at here? Yeah, odd numbers, not a fan. What? This match is going terribly. I've not actually fired my guns yet. I still can't decide who to shoot at. We've got guys way back there who are getting around the back of us. We've got guys right in front of us who are, granted, seemingly on the verge of death. And we've got one destroyer pushing us from the north. And we are just getting squeezed behind this one rock in our base, basically. I'm just a little cruiser. I can't really break out from here, especially not with my very slow to reload. I have battleship guns on this thing, so it's like you fire a pretty widespread volley every 25 seconds. That's all well and good. But it can't lay a huge amount of damage quickly. Okay, this guy's just not moving. That's just insulting. He's figured out that he doesn't actually have to move to slaughter us. He can just sit there and lay death on us. He started moving now. Anyway, odd numbers, not a fan. And sharp numbers, not a fan. So like 10, 10's not bad. It's an even number, and it's a multiple of 5, which is a favourite. I like multiples of 5s. I think most of us do. But it is quite a sharp number. I don't know, that one's pretty sharp. I'm going to have to keep turning. I'm sure this guy will throw himself in the face of those torpedoes for me. Yeah. That's kind of why I didn't want to go up this way and face off against that destroyer. I'm just going in circles here. This is ridiculous. But what do I do? What's the advice here? You know? Because, like, if I go up that way, I'm facing 3 battleships and a cruiser, and that destroyer will take notice of me. If I just go up there, I go up against the destroyer, and that happens to me. If I come down here, I'm going up against the battleship, the 2 cruisers, and all of these guys will be able to shoot at me because I'll be out from behind this rock. There's just no right answer. I'm just going to kick the engines in, and I'm just going to head south. I know that's a terrible, like, we're moving away from the enemy, but it allows me to begin engaging the rook, get a little bit further away from everyone else. Now I'm on the front line with the rook here. That's going to be fun. Alright, watch this. I'm about to fire my guns for the first time in this entire match. There we go. Ah, perfect. It's not about how many times you fire your weapons. It's about choosing the right time to fire your weapons. That's what I'll tell the tribunal. Okay, now if it weren't for this battleship behind me, I would actually be hidden right now. Alas, I'm not. But at least I'm in a position to run away and live to fight another day, as it were. Yeah, anyway, the point is, when I worked at Blockbuster, getting back to the two folks that just followed me, which I appreciate, and look, torpedoes are incoming. We've got John 1286116 and also Rank Rabbit 85891. Did he actually drop torpedoes or did he give up? I think he gave up. Oh, I'm getting torn up here. Torn up. Alright, let's swing around this cruiser and then we'll engage. Oh, he did drop some torpedoes, just very far away. When I worked at Blockbuster, we had like a store code, and it took me forever to remember the store code. What was it? 9585103 or something? I forget. We had to type it into things. Hello, Nebraska. I still remember phone numbers, old phone numbers. Don't ask me to remember new phone numbers, but I certainly know old ones. I know my deceased uncle's phone number. That's going to be really useful if I ever want to call him in the afterlife. Hey, you know what? Seeing as you guys are here, this match isn't going to last very long. I'm gonna whip out my phone in a minute, right? I have a landline on the wall here, and I'm going to dial a number on my, because I'm going to die soon. I'm going to dial a number. You know what? Let's just use my reloader. It's all over for me. I've kind of given up at this point, if I'm honest. We're not going to win. We're out in the open. There's nowhere to go. Nothing to do. We're just all going to circle until we get picked off. I've had a bit of fun, but you know, I just want to piss off the Nebraska a little bit before I die. Anyway, I'm going to dial a number, and you guys are going to see if you can identify the number. And if you are, I think, a millennial or older, you will recognize it. Oh, it's going to be badly. Come on, give me one more shot before I die. Come on. I'm driving straight at the enemy now. There's a battleship in front of me. Look at this guy. He's over here. Look at this guy. The Amagi's going to slaughter me. He just needs to reload his guns. There we go. Alright, I got one more shot off. I think that guy started moving forwards, actually.
We've been spotted. That's how it's done.
We've been spotted. Yeah, we have. Jesus, I was killed by Commander Riker. Oh, and sorry. Hello, Rank Rabbit. I spotted you and I forgot to say hello. My bad. Okay. Okay, let's disable the audio filtering on my microphone so you can actually hear this. Now that the filtering is off, we can do a little ASMR. How about hand rubbing? Oh, sorry, I keep tapping the mic. Hang on, I got more. We got more ASMR. How about some teacup tapping? That's what you guys come here for, right? No, but what I was going to do is pull out the phone and see if you can identify who I'm dialing. Did you hear that? Was that audible? Who was I dialing? You win nothing if you can identify the number. I'd say you'd win a countdown teapot, but you won't even win. You won't even win that. Oh dear. Let me bring YouTube chat back up in case there's anyone in there. Thanks for coming to find me, by the way. On the Twitches. Why is everyone here today? No one ever comes to say hello, and suddenly everyone's here. I appreciate it though. I don't have any good stories. I don't have any. Well, I say I don't have any good stories. I don't. But, you know what, let's try and take the kamikaze out again, and let's try to not kamikaze ourselves immediately this time. Yesterday, I went to the lake, and don't worry, it's not a long story, I won't bore you too much. I went down to, there's a lake near me, it's about an hour's walk away, so I walked down to the lake, and I get to the lake, and I have this favourite chair that overlooks the whole lake. I sit down at this chair and I get out my little flip video camcorder. Actually, I was going to pull the footage up. I'll do that after this match. And I sit down and I pull out my little camcorder and I just record a little footage of the lake, and there's some ducks sat in front of me sleeping and stuff. And then there's this guy behind me who's like barking like a dog. Quietly, but he's doing it. And then I finish my recording and he comes over. Turns out he's like high on drugs. But like he turned out he was quite chill. He was quite a nice guy, really. He was high on ketamine, I assume, because he offered me some. But he sat down, leant up against a tree next to me, and we both just quietly enjoyed the sounds of the lake water lapping on the shore, with him occasionally saying things like, "Are we in Australia or China? Where are we? What's going on? Would you like some drugs?" Very friendly. I mean, offering a stranger free drugs. That's what you get in Chorlton. Chorlton's very bougie nowadays. Wouldn't get that where I live. No one gives away their drugs down here. But anyway, I was like, no, I'm good. I've got my cup of tea, thank you very much. Sammy, the flip video was... it was digital, although the one I have is only like 480p. It's a really old one. It's about 16 years old. I got it... It was at a time when YouTube vlogging was big, before streaming was big. So people didn't really... like, Twitch didn't exist, right? Justin TV was around. For those who don't know, Twitch was a side product of Justin TV originally. It was like... it was a new brand they spooled up when they saw that a lot of people wanted to stream video games. So they spun that up. But eventually, Justin TV as a brand went away. All right, look. Who... is there even anyone over here? You know what? Random fire torpedoes. What's the worst that could happen? Why am I seeing a lot of anti-air? Okay, that guy's getting torpedoed. Let's just swing around, get the lay of the land, let the enemy get a bit closer. We might get lucky. We might hit a hidden destroyer. We've not seen their destroyer. We know he must be in the middle of the map, though, so I'm not going to hit him. He's over there. You know, let's rustle his feathers a bit. Let's is that the term? Ruffle his feathers. Let's just swing past him in the middle. See if we can spot him without him spotting us. What was I just saying? Oh yeah, flip cam. Yeah, flip video. Yeah, they were hot. They were hot for a hot second. When people wanted like pocket camcorders instead of the big, because like you still got your like Sony handy cams and all that with tapes and digital tapes and things. I still have those. I've got a couple of camcorders in my cupboard. Do you reckon I'll hit anything? I've not spotted him, but I'm trying not to get too close. What's he driving? Oh, he's in a kamikaze, so I'm not going to see him until he sees me. We're going to spot each other at the same time. That was what I was worried about. I had a gut feeling that he must have been in a kamikaze. Well, let's see how this goes. But yeah, this one's good because it's, you know, kind of digitally... there's me grumbling. Where's this kamikaze? What's he doing? Where's he gone? If I were him, I'd want to whiz through the middle of the map. He could be anywhere. He could be anywhere at all. I'm not going to hit a damn thing here. Alright. Alright. New plan. Especially because he's about to spot me. Let's kick in the engines.
Engine boost is on. Oh, I love being
crap. This Renown really came out of nowhere. You don't want to shoot at me, do you, Renown? Hopefully that one volley of torpedoes is enough to give him enough pause that I can get away. God, if I'd really planned that out, I could have really messed him up. Wow, you're really not changing course. Oh, he is now. There we go. One of them was going to hit him. Lovely livery on that guy, though. I hit him in the engines, I think. Alright, well, we're going to go annoy the Renown for a little while. Yeah, I was in a youth group thing. And...
the enemy's got the lead.
The kamikaze's behind me. Alright, Mr. Kamikaze. I don't really want anything to do with you. I'm just going to break contact with some smoke. Because he could chase me down, obviously. He's in the same kind of ship as me. I don't really want him to chase me down. I'm good. I wonder if he's going to slow down. Or if he's going to keep speeding around the corner.
Good
Well,
luck finding
either
us
way,
now.
this guy should probably run away.
You better get
I
back.
certainly am. I'm sorry, I see chats going here. Yes, Sammy. Ooh, there we go. I hit him. I hit someone with torpedoes. Did I hit him again? Did I fire more? I must have fired more torpedoes at the Renown and forgotten all about it. Oh, ADHD. Yeah, Flip Video came out at a time when people wanted to do, like, vlogging stuff. Like they do these days, where they want to maybe take a little camera to a restaurant or something, and they don't want to have a... Oh, there we go. Bye-bye, Renown. They don't want to have a giant camcorder to have to lug around. So having a little digital thing was really great.
The enemy's got the lead for now.
Plus, like,
but
if you
not
wanted
for
to get
long.
video, even off, like, a compact digital tape... That was their kamikaze. Killing this dude. I mean, he was out in the open. Then you'd still have to connect to your FireWire connection up, and you still had to play the tape back. Like, it was technically a digital recording onto tape, but you still had to press play on the tape. And, like, you were FireWire, which is like a... Oh, so much to think about. So, back then, USB was really slow.
No more
And if
boosts.
you
We're
wanted
taking
to
it slow
transfer
from
lots
here.
of data... Instead of just improving the USB standard, they just came up with a new standard called FireWire, because that sounds cool. And that's what you used, right? So you would hook your camcorder up via the FireWire connection, and then you would play back your... I knew this guy would come after me. Unfortunately, I think I'm screwed,
Hey, I need some
because this guy's
firepower
just going
over
to
here.
chase me. My guns are no good, and obviously I can't outrun him.
An enemy battleship.
And yeah, I'm not. I mean, oh wow, what did the match end? Of course, they captured all of the central points and held them for so long. I'm not surprised. I always forget that this game has points. I'm always so focused on killing people. Need to get rid of the zoom thing here. At least I was at the top. I don't. Was I that helpful? Really? I don't know. I don't know. I did my best. Yeah. So anyway, you'd have to transfer stuff over FireWire, but you still had to press play on the tape and wait for it to play the video back, right? So it took time. Whereas flip video cameras were modern USB digital cameras. They could record 2 hours of footage at 480p, and the last ones they made did 720 back in. They went bust in like 2011. Oh, finally I can drink my tea. Anyway, oh yeah, by all means, Sammy, if you want to join, if anyone wants to join in, and sorry, XT Gaming 04, I think I missed you heading off to work. Have a good time. Have a good time at work. Let's see. Can I pull in the video? Anyway, I wanted to take this thing out. I found it in my cupboard. I hadn't touched it in about 16 years. I got it to finish my story. I went to a youth group thing, and we made like a music video. And the guy that was helping us was one of the cameramen on Hollyoaks, which was this kind of crappy English Channel 4 soap opera, like daytime soap opera with like people in their 20s, I think was the idea. Hollyoaks. Anyway, I was the camera person because I can't sing or dance or do anything, so I was the camera person. But we all got given flip video cameras at the end, which was nice. But they were the cheap basic ones. Let's see if Sammy's online. No. I still haven't done my dailies. I don't just want to keep pulling out these ships over and over again and doing really badly in them. Did I bring the Iowa out yet? I'm not sure. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. There's probably not going to be audio. Good old messing around with OBS live, doing it live. Well, hang on, it is going out, it's just not monitoring. In fact, it's going out to every single audio source I have, which is not at all. Is it a bit loud? There we go. In fact, let's make it even quieter. Is that a reasonable volume? Can I make it even louder, even quieter? Alright, I'm going to pull out the Iowa. Anyway, yeah. Let me try and start again. There we go. I just brought it with me for fun. It takes AA batteries. That's the great thing about older technology is if I had taken any modern piece of tech, even a similar kind of, you know, portable camera thingy like this, and if I just put it in a cupboard for 16 years and then eventually got it out again, it wouldn't work anymore because, you know, the battery inside the lithium cell would have been ruined, right? And you can't just replace those. And even if you can break a thing open and try and replace it, good luck getting fresh new batteries for a device where the company went bust like over a decade ago. But because it just takes AA batteries, all I had to do was just grab some rechargeables, pop them in, and away you go. There we go, perfect. The video's like 10 minutes long, so I'm just going to leave it playing in the background. At least you get the lovely sound of the birds. That was actually another thing. It was really interesting going back and using an old camera, because obviously we usually think about the way things have changed in cameras with the resolution, the quality, the low light capability of the cameras, and this, that, and the other, you know, and the storage capabilities, and even like, you know, the like codecs and how we can fit higher quality images into smaller files now. But using this camera, going back and using it, reminded me of all the other little things you don't think about as much, like what do you call it? The thing that stops it from shaking around when you're moving it. What's that called? Motion something or other? God, the word's gone from my head. But like most of the footage you will see here is of me standing still and holding the camera. Even then it's shaking a bit in my hand, but when I'm walking, it's really bouncing all over the place. Yes, there you go, motion video stabilization, thank you, Sammy. And I was really trying to hold it steady while I was walking, but it's just a bouncing mess. So you just take it for granted these days with the software and indeed often like physical hardware stabilization in every single camera. It makes a big difference. But also things like audio filtering and like, you know, attenuation and like removing noise and stuff, because this camera doesn't have any of that. It just records, and they're pretty decent little stereo microphones in this thing, but it's unfiltered. It's just what it hears is what it records. And on the one hand, that gets you a lot of background noise, but on the other hand, oh, who's this guy that wants to be my friend? But on the other hand, it also catches a lot of like clear little details that might have gotten edited out by something that's trying to do some kind of noise filtering. Thank you, Fall Guy. I can accept that on my PC, I think. I'm doing two things at once right now. Don't worry, the cops are not coming for you. Yeah, we've got quite a few subways that go under various roads and things. Don't expect a good match here, because I'm so focused on thinking about video stuff. But it was a really interesting little experience. You know what else was interesting? The data transfer rates. This thing transfers files to my PC at like 3 megaseconds, so even though it only records a few gigabytes of footage, it took 15 minutes to get it copied off the thing. But yeah, it's kind of fun. The other side of it is you can just really quickly pull it out of your pocket or just hold it in your hand and it's ready to go at a moment's notice. Unlike my mobile phone that I have to maybe unlock and you have to pull your phone out and, you know, worry about dropping it or having it grabbed from you or something. Or there's just something different about having a dedicated device that you can just whip out to do something. It was really nice. I don't know. It was nice to edit it all together and just, it's very relaxing. What's this Suo doing? You reckon I can hit him again? I'm going to hit one of them, probably. I should probably turn around at this point. I'm kind of coming to the end of everything. If I keep going, it's just our friendly destroyer and the edge of the map, and I don't really want to be the guy that's just stuck at the edge of the map with no one else. So I will keep engaging, but I will spin around, I think. I will head towards the Vivento. Plus, it looks like I'm going to get torpedoed. Oh, yeah. Was it the Suo that has these big waves of torpedoes? It's a good thing I started turning around. One of them's going to hit me, but that's okay. Could be worse. I still got my arse gun. Oh, look at this. That was clever. Yeah, he waited for his moment. I'm going to be screwed now. I don't know if he'll sink me, but he'll probably, what do you call it? Oh no, those torpedoes were shit. I take it back. Yeah, anyway, it was fun to, it was just fun to bring out an old camera and see the differences between the old tech and the new tech and stuff. And edit it together. Because, like, when you edit modern footage together, you're so worried about getting it right. Whereas with this, there's a bunch of noise and crap anyway, so you just slap anything together any which way. Anyway, I'll shut up about it now. You can just watch and enjoy it. This King George is right on the edge of my range. You think I'll hit him? I don't know. I know I'm glad I turned around, because this guy behind me is A, behind me, and B, reversing away from the enemy. So I made the right decision. Otherwise, there'd be 3 battleships over there and a cruiser after me, and I reckon that aircraft carrier would be angry as well. So, alright, we are going to focus on the Lugdunum. He's looking a little frosty. Is he trying to come at me with bombs now? No, he's bombing the Vivento. Okay. Did I hit him? That was an okay-ish shot. Not great, to be honest. I want to keep moving at speed, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I was down by the Mersey. It's an hour's walk to get up there from here. Mostly going alongside the motorway, but like you know how, like, I don't know if this is a thing in most places, but here in the UK we have a lot of public pathways that go alongside of motorways, but there's like a embankment of trees and stuff. You're not like, you are next to the motorway, but not next to the motorway next to the motorway. You know what I mean? And it's like, there'll be little woods like Gib Wood and Blackcar Wood and stuff, scenic areas, and that's nice. So I mostly follow that up there, and then you actually get to the lake and you walk along the river a bit, walk around the lake a bit. Here you can see some ducks getting swept away down the river, which was fun. Come on, Lugdunum, just die. Just get torpedoed. Where's he going? Oh, he's continuing to turn. You think he'll die now? You think I'll hit him? I mean, I don't know. I'm not the best shot. But you know, I feel like I helped. But we are now going towards a very, very capable destroyer who can definitely see me. And, Jesus, all these can't have come from that one guy, surely. I have nowhere to go. And there's another destroyer off to my right. See over there? He's firing on me. Okay, he probably won't be trying to torpedo me. But I have literally nowhere to go now. I'm going to try and just swing hard port. This guy's bound to have fired on me just now. But yeah, I got kind of trapped there in a little bit of a bottleneck with nowhere to go. Yeah, here come a big wave of torpedoes. I probably should have turned left sooner than I did. This might be the end for me. Yeah, he's got me. Oh, wow. I survived. Just very quickly used a heal and a repair and thing there. I don't think I'm going to make it out of this. I think even the Jaeger is going to start firing on me. And especially with that other destroyer. And if they set me on fire, I'm definitely done for. It's a shame my rear gun just wasn't capable of doing the job. It's a shame there's no one else around who can fire on the Jaeger. Oh, wow. Yeah, he tried to... The Jaeger. Wow, he has really fast reload on those torpedoes. And it seems like he can fire a lot of them as well. He's trying to reverse to shoot at me, but it didn't work out for him. Ah, there's the sound of the geese. I didn't see any swans yesterday. That's when I was sat down You know what? Screw it. If I'm going to die, I might as well be vaguely helpful. He's easily going to swing around this side of the rock, and in fact the aircraft carrier knows I'm weak as well. Look at him coming my way. Nothing I can do, sadly. Nothing I can do. Anyway, it's such a nice view across the whole lake. It really is. It was very peaceful. And there you go. The Shokaku got me. Sadly. Sadly. There's those sleeping ducks that I saw. There's also a like electricity substation on the other side of the river. And there's also a golf course. And sometimes you walk along the edge of the river and you just find a bunch of golf balls. Yes, Sammy, I'm just about to do that. I'll send you an invite. Dee-dee-dee. I think I did it. I always get confused between fleet and division because I always think of, oh yeah, fleet. The fleet, that's like my party, my fleet, but of course not. That's like a clan or a guild. Maybe I'll pull out a cruiser this time, something a bit speedier instead of lumbering around so much. Oh yeah, maybe my Fiji actually. I'm still leveling that thing up. Ah, Fall Guy's here as well. I sent an invite. I wasn't sure if he was playing or not. Turns out yes. I'm on my way home in the video now, so you're seeing a lot of the same stuff. This is me going over the bridge, heading back down towards the motorway. Very relaxing. I think it is. Look at all the daffodils down in Withenshaw Park. Has Withenshaw Hall as well, which is, I don't know, is it one of the oldest buildings in Manchester? That might be Bagley Hall is one of the oldest, actually. It's kind of funny to think that all of our neighbourhoods, I mean, way back when it was all farmland, and everything just kind of built around, like, you know, big wealthy people halls, basically. Sorry, that thing popped up and I forgot. Forgot what I was doing. You know, I always go over this railway bridge, never see a train. Not seen one in years. Sometimes I think I should see if I can look up a schedule or something. This little brook here, it's funny to think that all of the stones and stuff that they have in there have been there since the 60s when they did this area up. And even a lot of the pavement that you see here, this kind of poured concrete with lots of pebbles in it, is from way back then. Like, I remember walking down that exact same pavement when I was very, very little, you know? Like this pavement alongside, yeah, this stuff alongside the motorway. And there's my dog. Yeah, anyway. It was a nice little day out. Because the weather has been... the weather has been awful. Yeah, these subways do look a bit murdery. I do enjoy the... I'll put that off now. I do enjoy the... graffiti art and stuff. Sometimes it's really good. Alright, look at this. We've got 3 people on our team here. I didn't even look to see what they were driving. Fall Guy's in the Nelson. Sammy's in the Benson. Now, you can expect these two to survive far longer than me, because they're much better at the game than I am. I'm curious to see where they go and what they get up to. Jesus, 4 destroyers. The Fubuki, the Atatsuki. Okay, this is going to be... and they have a Fuso and a Godiza now, and a Colorado. Great. Great. Take an opportunity to have some tea. Yeah, this winter has been awful. Yes, Fall Guy, we drink tea in this fleet. You know, there's a little story that I often tell because I don't have any good stories. About the HMS Prince of Wales that visited the US on a secret diplomatic trip to bring Winston Churchill over there to meet with their president during the war. And just that bit's interesting enough. But the really interesting part, I thought, was... Oh, what the hell's a chump hon? Okay. Was that at the time, the US fleet was a dry fleet. They didn't allow any booze on board. But the British Navy did have booze on board. In fact, up until, was it the 60s or the 70s, they used to get given a stipend of like rum every day if they wanted it. So they would go up with their little cups like in the cafeteria and just get given a serving of rum. Anyway, so there was booze on our ships, and when the British fleet showed up with the Prince of Wales and so on in port at New York, I think it was, there was a little bit of a cultural exchange, as it were, and the crews of both fleets were allowed to visit each other's ships and so on. I need to turn around because I've got a battleship and a cruiser that are about to lay waste to me here. Anyway, the point is the Americans had a grand old time because we shared our booze with them, and they were a fan of that. These days, however, our fleet is dry. I don't think you could get away with getting drunk on a Navy ship anymore. I'm a little concerned about this cruiser getting a little close. I'm concerned about a great number of things, but let's turn around. Fiji's very maneuverable, which is nice. Oh, hello. Where are these torpedoes? Way over there. Gneisenau's not got much else to shoot at but me right now, so he's probably going to want to. He seems to be firing some shots just to get his eye in. Alright, let's see how maneuverable the Fiji really is. Thankfully, you know the other thing I like about the Fiji, you can still lay half of your guns into the enemy while you're running away. Or you can lay half of your guns into them while you're chasing them down, which is pretty nice. She's got a good range on her too. And the guns really do, like, come into arc quickly. You know, like, I'm turning the ship right now and you see my guns, at least rear guns, are maintaining aim. They're not flying out of arc. So you can really do some real maneuvers and still be aiming at the enemy the whole time. This Gneisenau wants me dead. He's just chasing me down at this point. Actually, I think he may be aiming at Fall Guy. No, he's turned his guns back around. He doesn't like me anymore. I'm barely scratching him, to be honest. I'm not the best shot. I'm too busy thinking about old books. I don't know. Woo! Alright, I don't just want to run to the back of the map like a loser. Sammy's been spotted. That's not ideal.
Roger.
Sammy's doing alright, as long as these 4 billion torpedoes don't hit. Look at that. Dodged every one of them. And still had time to set off some fireworks. Alright. I'm swinging around. Let's have a look at Fall Guy. That is a fancy looking ship. Look at that. There's a fancy vessel.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Just want to point out that we have a guy on our team called Eggy Keyboard, and I like that. That's a cool name. Someone's going to kill this guy. Look at the amount of fire heading in his direction. Nice job, Sammy. The one thing I have to learn, because I so rarely play with other people, whenever I see a name pop up on the left and it's green, I just assume it's me. So just then I was like, oh, I must have got him. And then I read the name. Or like just now, Fall Guy just killed that guy. But I just out of the corner of my eye, I just see green and I'm like, oh, I killed him. I think our team have won this. I'm not sure about these two up in the corner. Wait, hang on. Torpedoes. Oh, hello. Swing around. There we go. I don't want to get in Sammy's way. Let me hit the brakes for a moment. Hopefully slow down, let Sammy pass. Yeah, those guys up there seem outnumbered 2-1 at the moment, so good luck to them. But if we can finish off this one Gneisenau, who is just screwed. Did he get heavily torpedoed while I wasn't looking? There is a destroyer up here, the Fubuki. Alright, we can turn around.
Our team has taken the lead.
We might even get there in time to save those other two. Sudden quiet.
Roger.
Let's hope that destroyer stays here and captures A.
That was a great battle. done.
See what I mean? Though, like these two guys really carried that battle. Mostly what I did there is run away and not die, which is an achievement in itself. I'll give myself a pat on the back for not getting slaughtered there. I recognised the point at which I should run away. I saw that I was about to get slaughtered by a battleship and a cruiser. Ah yes, hide behind the big battleship. That's my plan. Alright, let's do what the Fiji does best and chase the enemy down. I just want to get past Fall Guy and not crash into him. You know, I'm sorry I keep stopping halfway through telling a story. I was going to say that I went to the lake because the weather's really nice here at the moment. We've had an awful winter. Last winter, not the one just gone, but previously, not winter, sorry, well, spring. Kind of early New Year, even the end of the winter. We had certainly the driest and often the warmest spring that we've had in something like 70 years in the entirety of the UK. It barely rained anywhere at all. It was amazing. It was so good. There was just good warm weather to be had everywhere. I'm just gambling on him turning, but I think maybe he's just going to go in one corner. I need to turn, and I'm going to turn. I'm going to turn right because I'm about to hit an island. I think I missed it. Oh, well, that's game over then. I'm now facing away from the enemy. Oh, I didn't even scratch him. There we go. I don't think I killed anyone that time. I don't even think I did a lot of damage. But yeah, last year's spring was so nice. It was shorts weather the whole time. This year, however, up until now this year, God, look at me near the bottom. That was not a good match. These guys did really well. This year has been wet and dark and cold. Like, it's rained almost every single day for months. It's been awful. And now, like this past couple of days, this past week or so, we've finally gotten away from it a little bit. And it's just so nice to finally have weather that's above 9 degrees Celsius and isn't just constantly raining, you know? I'm going to try and be supportive this time. I'm going to try... I want to bring my Hosho because I like it so much. Let's see what these guys think of this. I'm going to try and support them from an aircraft carrier. I so rarely play aircraft carriers, but I feel like I could be more helpful. Let's see what they whip out here. Fall Guy's got a very Aztec kind of a logo going on there. Anyway, yes, the point is it's sunny right now. It's warm. Oh, it's so nice. I hate wearing clothes. I hate long-sleeved clothes. I hate wearing trousers. I much prefer... oh, nice. We've got 2 battleships to help out. Okay. I much prefer shorts. You know, I'm a shorts, t-shirt, shades kind of person. I belong in California. The weather there. If we could just bring their weather here, that would be perfect. You know, free healthcare and sun all the time. Hell yeah. Oh, that'd be so good. Plus, like, really good public transport here. Not as good there. It's different everywhere, and America's a very big place, obviously. So I can only speak to the small area I was in. I lived just west of LA, like an hour's drive west, along the coast. And man, like, even there, just like things that you would take for granted. You might think, okay, maybe they don't have, you know, great trams and great bus services. And, you know, when you think about public transport links, you think about that kind of thing. But they are even kind of, I don't just want to badmouth them, but just walking around, like here, there are footpaths everywhere, you know, along the side of the road, just pavement, so that pedestrians can get around everywhere. Even on roads where you might think, like, oh, why is there a path there? There is a path there. Even like on some country roads that are still reasonably large-ish, there'll be like at least one small contiguous path. But when I was over there, I don't drive, right? So when I was over there, before I picked up a bicycle, I was walking everywhere. And I'm not complaining about how far away from stuff things are, because America's bigger than the UK, so they can afford to spread out a bit, you know? The problem was that if I wanted to walk from like home to Home Depot to pick something up, there were stretches, and like I'm in the town. I'm not like going outside of the like built up areas. The pavement just stops and it's just gone. And you're like, oh, if you're not in a car, screw you. There's no way to get where you're going unless you walk on the road with the cars, you know, in the ditch at the side of the road, because the pavement just ends. And you would, in the UK, you would expect that to happen when you kind of go outside of the bounds of the town, and pedestrians aren't going to be walking out in between towns when there's just nothing out there. But that's not what I was doing. There was plenty of stuff around me. It's just only accessible by car. And that annoyed me. That really sucked, because I do not like having to walk along the ditch inside a town. You know, especially because these were wealthy places. I mean, I don't have money. I was living within my means, but there's plenty of very wealthy people in California, and these were wealthy areas, and yet they didn't have basic things like footpaths. Anyway, the point is, hello chaps. The point is, if we could have their weather, because their weather was fantastic, but like our infrastructure, ooh, that'd be great. Tell you what they did have though. They had, oh come on, really back it up. They had, oh, was that too far out? They had crossings, road crossings, traffic light crossings that spoke to you, right? They had little voices. I hit with one of those torpedoes. Alright, you know what? I'm actually going to go and help you guys, like I said I would. It's not looking good for our guys on the other side of the map. I don't know. I mean, maybe they'll figure it out. You got 3 destroyers down there and a cruiser, and it just, I don't know. I worry about them. I worry about myself more, because if that side collapses, I'm going to have to come in this way. Alright, let's go sink in Izuchi. Anyway, lots of great things to love about America, but their paths, their like pedestrian infrastructure, sadly not one of them. But then I'm sure at some point they'll get around to like doing a big funding drive and just, you know, covering the country in paths. They'll sort it out basically. No country has good infrastructure until they build the infrastructure. Build it and they will come. Is that a good shot? I don't know. I don't know. Ah, no, he's going too fast. I'm not firing far enough ahead of them. This isn't going to hit because he's just going to straddle them. Man, I'm not doing well. Alright, how about some bombers instead? Uh-oh. 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 A destroyer got past them. A destroyer got past the enemy. Got past our team and is coming for me, and he's about to spot me. Man, I knew it wasn't going well on that side of the map. Alright, well, I'm still going to send my planes out, especially because this guy has crashed. He's going to start reversing, I'm sure. Maybe I can hit him. I'm really bad at hitting destroyers with my planes. Let's try that. I did hit him, and I incapacitated something. And you know what? I'm getting the hell out of here. I'm going to have to drive up towards C, because that destroyer is making a beeline towards me. Let's just remind... I mean...
I need intelligence
that was the wrong button. You know what? I'm blaming my controller for that. The rubber came off and my finger slipped while I was pressing. I really need to glue this thing back on. He is about to spot me. If he just turned towards me right now instead of away, look at the minimap, he would have seen me. Thankfully, he turned away, but that cruiser did not. Alright, more bomber planes. I'm about to get spotted, 100%. Or is this cruiser turning around? No, he's going to see me. Yeah, this is about to get real interesting. They are relatively weak, but they're all just fighting this one destroyer at this point. Actually, come to think of it, it's pretty much just my little team of 3 and and this one destroyer, isn't it? Now, where's this guy going? Is he turning left or right? Neither, apparently. He just let me bomb him. I almost killed him. The fire might end him, unless he's put it out. I think he put it out. Alright, let's see if I can do that again. If I could just finish him off, that'd be great. He did not seem particularly eager to dodge. Oh, there, someone got him. Alright, good. Sadly, I won't be able to... yeah, you want me to go Cap C? Sammy wants the aircraft carrier to go... No, I will. I'm headed that way. Don't know where this guy is. Okay, now I know where he is. Oh, no, oh, you little sneak. I thought he was going to stay in the smoke. Alright. I'll head towards C. Alright, where's their aircraft carrier? Because I could really piss that guy off. I've got some torpedo planes. If I could find him. Do you reckon he's down in like B8 or something? Way down there. Let's have a look at where his torpedo planes are coming from. Yep, he's down there. Alright. Seeing as it's just a cruiser and the aircraft carrier now, let's see if I can go annoy the aircraft carrier. Ah, it's a good cup of tea. Yeah, the weather's great. I'm so glad. I have, you know that thing where if it's not sunny, you're miserable? So, like, I'm always just kind of, by default, miserable. So, this is great. Good weather at last. Hanging out with you guys. It's great. Oh, look at these guys. Just, I mean, to be fair, it was a battleship against the St. Louis. Hello, is a Rhine. Quite a speedy ship. Oftentimes when I'm in a destroyer, I can't catch up with the bloody thing. It's so fast. I'm so low on fuel, but I have just enough fuel. Especially because he's not moving, you know? To do one little torpedo run there. Let's just slightly adjust course. I'm still going into C, but it just tightens it up a bit. There we go, I hit him.
Nice work.
And I might as well, honestly, I don't know if he'll still be alive when I get there. He's got no health left. But I'll fly over there with my biplanes. I often forget that my bombers are freaking little fellas that look like they're out of World War One. Sammy's so confident that Sammy's just returned to the chat to say GG, not even playing the game anymore. Oh, which one's which? Who's this? Sammy's the one capping B. Of course. Why did I even ask the question? Of course Sammy's the one in the cap. Hello, Fall Guy. Maybe I will get one more bomb drop on this guy before he slaughters him. Where even is he? Oh, he's there. I think he's given up. He's not even moving. See if I can hit his tower. Oh, just as the bombs were landing as well. Oh well. In the end, only 4 torpedoes hit. That wasn't that good. I mean, I wasn't at the bottom, but, you know, I would have liked to have been a bit higher up. Fall Guy at the top here. You've played this game before, haven't you, Fall Guy? I can tell. Should we try and actually do the daily? We have one more daily to do in the King George. I guess we should actually try and knock it out this time. Oh, I'm loving this weather. Have you now? Geez. What's we got in this American book? Earlier on, before a lot of you were here, I pulled out this book. I was saying that I picked up this book that is a very brief, like 110-page pamphlet released in the 1950s about the U.S. government. Sorry, I'm all funny today. About the US government and how it operates. And being that the US looms quite large globally in general, I think it's a good little bit of reading to just have a basic understanding of how their government operates, you know, because you, at some point in your life, you will be thinking about them and what they're up to, and you know, how their government operates is just a useful thing to have. And I didn't go out looking for this, but it was on the shelf somewhere, and it struck me. It's got a big US seal, and it says "A Government by the People," and it's just an interesting little. It's an interesting little just book in general, just to pick up. It's a nice short read, you know. For example, this topical, right? I think this election's coming up. At the November election, voters of each state select presidential electors equal in number to the representatives and senators that state has in the Congress. Blah 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 blah. Oh, that's when picking candidates and things. Okay. Good old electoral college. That's very divisive. Oh, there's a little picture of the White House in here. Little black and white pic. Anyway. I should stop reading this. I should stop silently reading this book. The Supreme Court of the United States is the only federal court set up by the Constitution itself. It cannot be abolished without amending the Constitution. It is the highest court in the nation. Its decisions are final. Wow, that's a hell of a paragraph. Alright, I'm going to stop reading this book and play the game. It's just too interesting. Oh, okay, I was paying no attention. We've got two destroyers here. The Kid and the Akatsuki. Alright. Hey, you guys are both in the same guild, I've just noticed. You're in the SJG guild, the Sexy Joker guys, I assume. What's going on? What do we got? Nuremberg and New Mexico are together. Okay, they've got no aircraft carriers. Alright. Alright, okay. I'm going to swap to high explosive and try to set people on fire. That's that side of the map. We're going this way, so I should turn my guns to the left, and I should turn myself to the right.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Nice and quiet so far. Seawolf. Isn't Seawolf... No, I'm thinking of Airwolf. Isn't Seawolf supposed to be a helicopter? But no, that's Airwolf. Ah, that was a really cool looking helicopter for that show, man. Back when you could make an entire TV show that was popular and successful, and it was just like, let's just get a really cool car or something. We got this cool looking helicopter. Let's make an entire show about it. Done. 24 seasons and a movie. Back when TV shows had great theme tunes. You know what? I'm about to slightly diss the new Star Trek show. I know it's very... God, this guy isn't even moving. I thought he was. I know it's an easy thing to diss, but I actually enjoyed the show. What I'm going to diss about it is I mean, I have a few issues with it, but overall I liked it. Good, I set that guy on fire. That was the aim. But my actual issue with it is the theme tune. It's non-existent. It doesn't have one. Like, I mean, it has music that plays over the opening credits, but it's so... There's just no... Like, if you were asked, after watching the entire show, if you were asked, hey, could you hum the theme tune? No one can, because it doesn't have one. It's just a bunch of, it's like orchestral jazz, almost. Like, it's quite pleasant. Why do I smell fire? Like, it's quite pleasant orchestral bits and pieces, but it's a lot of it's 10 seconds of this, and then we switch it up and make it a bit different, and then we switch it up again. And it sounds pleasant, but it doesn't work for a theme tune to a TV show, because that has to be memorable. It has to be something that gets people emotional about the show and all that kind of thing. I mean, as much as people at the time hated the Star Trek Enterprise music, I'm going to spin around here and put my fires out if possible. As much as some people didn't like the Enterprise theme at the time, it's memorable, and a lot of people have good nostalgia for it these days. And it was weird, to be honest. You know, you come off something like Voyager and DS9, and then you go, and then it's some dude singing. But it worked, man. This is it the New Mexico that keeps firing on me? Oh, there goes Fall Guy. Is it the New Mexico that keeps firing on me? I'm pulling back anyway. I'm currently invisible. If I can get my guns on the Miyoko. No, he's behind a rock in A. Alright, I'm just gonna... Most of their team are down behind A, basically. I don't want to get hammered by them, because most of our team are over at B, which is where I would like to meet up with the fleet, and not just get hammered by everything down here. Thankfully, the King George is relatively stealthy. Alright, yeah, there's a bit of a rock coming up. Don't worry, we won't hit it. Anyway, yeah, the actual visuals of the opening are pretty good. It's I'm not going to fire my gun right now because I don't want to get spotted. I want to get a little... Yeah. I want to get a little more room. Oh, well, I've been seen anyway. Alright, who spotted me? There must be a destroyer, maybe in A, because someone can see me, and it's none of those capital ships. See if I can set this guy on fire. Seeing as I've been spotted, I might as well engage. You reckon I hit him? No, I missed. Oh, no, there we go. Set him on fire. Good, good, good. Sammy getting very ballsy here, going after their entire fleet on his own. I mean, I'll swing around and get more aggressive, but it's going to go poorly for us. Unless our team can hurry the hell up. Let me just ask them for help. Come on, fellas, get over here. They're all just going to go and cap C. That's all well and good, but by the time you've all wandered through there, we're all going to be dead. Alright, things are going to go very poorly for me very soon. But I did just set the sign up on fire again, so I am hopefully pissing them off. That Nuremberg is really on you, Sammy. I'm sure Sammy has a plan. Ooh, that sign up's firing on you as well. It's going to be hard to hit this guy. Just in case he turns away from us, which it looks like he has. I might still scratch him. Yep, good. I incapacitated his driving and one of his guns. I'm getting hit by members of their fleet that I can't see at this point, so I'm going to try and pull away from the combat again. Yeah, there might be a destroyer as well. Yeah, there he is. Oh, he disappeared just as I was zooming in. I think he's behind the island. Alright, come on. Stop setting me on fire. Good. Oh, that destroyer is spotting me. I fired a round off, but it won't hit him. I mean, it might, because he's not moving. Yeah, it did hit him. Not that it helped very much. Fancy torpedoes. Oh, and they missed. Alright. Alright. Swinging back around. The rest of the fleet is slowly beginning to engage the enemy at this point, so we can afford to swing around a bit, but I'm quite a tasty target. I don't like that. Pretty good range on this battleship. Like, I'm currently hidden where I am, just barely, but also pretty good range. Alright. I'll give it a moment here. The Gneiser now is really pushing in. I don't want him to get slaughtered. I've been spotted again. It must be one of those destroyers somewhere behind you, Sammy, or somewhere behind those rocks anyway. Once this sign-up comes in, I'll start firing on him again. Or what is that? The Nuremberg? Okay, yeah, he's barely moving. I might be able to hit him. I say barely moving. Turns out he's really bucking it, and I judged that incorrectly. So I think I'll hit him though. Yeah, there you go. I set him on fire and fucked up his torpedoes. But he's now out of range. I want to maintain a little bit of distance and let the Gneiser now take the brunt of the fire if I can. I'll just keep trying to set fire to the sign-up. Where is he? He's moving away from us. Well, that guy back there. I can't see any of those guys back behind A. All I can see is the sign-up right now. I wonder what Sammy means by retreat. I did retreat. That's why I'm over here where the enemy aren't. I set the sign-up on fire again. You know what? I'm doing alright for starting fires today. I am, however, seeing... that Gneiser now has been sunk, and he was the guy that was really taking the heat away from me, and the other battleships, the Queen Elizabeth is behind me. She could really do with getting a little bit closer, to be honest, to the enemy, because she's not got the best aim. This destroyer is going to be a bit of a problem. Don't know if I'm going to hit him. I'm pretty bad at hitting destroyers at extreme range with my battleship guns. Alright, it's going to be on me now. I'm gonna pull back. Maybe that's what Sammy meant. Maybe Sammy saw the tea leaves before me and noticed that our entire team are turning around. The Lizzie is not, however. She is moving in, and I don't just want to leave her high and dry. I think we've lost this one anyway. So the least I can do is assist her a little bit. That destroyer down here, though, I'm just going to kind of remind the Lizzie that it is down here. Ah, it's gonna fire torpedoes at one of us. Oh, the Lizzie is turning to run. Okay. Oh, I'm no longer visible. That's concerning. Where's that destroyer? He may have just stayed up there. Surely not. He wouldn't have turned around to run. Surely not. Good job, Sammy, sinking a destroyer. Alright, I'm going to bring my guns around to port, assume that we can ignore the guy behind us. If we can't see him, and he can't see us, I'm sure everything will be fine, right? Everything's going to be okay. He can see me. I think he may be in the bottom right-hand side of the map. I think he may be trying to come up around back of us. Either way, I am going to target... Who do you want me to shoot at, Sammy? The Fiji or the New Mexico? Point one out and I'll start shooting at them. I don't have a personal preference. Well, it's going to be the New Mexico now because the Fiji just disappeared. And the New Mexico's headed straight towards me, to be fair. What's this guy doing? Oh, that sign-up is still back there. Oh, he doesn't like me. Okay. Okay, then. Good old Seawolf. This has been a fun little match. Oh, I can't see him anymore. Think he's still there? Think I'll hit him even though I can't see him. Let's just give it a go. Worst case scenario, it doesn't work out. I'm going to turn away from him now anyway. If I can't see him, it doesn't really matter. Plus, we have bigger fish to fry. The New Mexico is angry. He's angry at me. Don't know why. I've not done anything to you, mate. Okay, look. I'll be fair. His username is Whopposaurus Rex, and I like that. That's good. He came up with that himself. That's an inventive name. Good on you. Come on, Queen Elizabeth. The Queen Elizabeth is once again hiding. No, I'm not returning to that area. And I'll tell you why. Because that hidden destroyer that's been behind me the whole time is in sea. And I know he's in sea. And I would not be able to face him. Hopefully that cruiser that's behind us, however, might be able to take him on. But the best I can do is keep moving away from him and stop him from torpedoing me. And carry on setting fire to things while I run. Alright, a couple more hits on the New Mexico. Hopefully I'll set him on fire again. The Queen Elizabeth is constantly taking cover and having me take all the flak. And here's those torpedoes I've been running away from. Yeah, sure, I'll fire on your... well, the New Mexico... Ooh, is about to sink. There we go. Oh, I've just lost your cruiser. Sorry, I was about to shoot at him. I'm slightly running away at the moment. Hopefully the Queen Elizabeth can pull out and start fighting, and then I can swing around a bit. I will happily swing around this rock if the Queen Elizabeth comes out shooting. But if she continues to just hide, then I'm not going to... set him on fire again! I love this ship. I'm being followed by the Spanish. I'm not going to engage the enemy for the sake of it if the Lizzie isn't going to as well. Come on, Lizzie. Pull on out. We can take them on. You and me. That sign-up is on fire. She's on fire. She just needs a little help into the grave. Just a little bit of assistance. I'm on fire as well, actually. There we go. The Lizzie finished her off. Good job. I'm actually not doing so hot right now. There's only a couple of cruisers left. I've not got a lot of health. I'm going to keep on moving. I'm going to turn back in. Now that the Lizzie has come out of cover, she's hopefully going to be a... Oh, look at that. Multipass. Good name. Alright, Baleares. You are barely moving, my friend. Oh, your engines have been taken out. Well then. We're going to win on points. Holy crap. We're going to win on points. And we survived. Holy crap. This has been quite a fun little match. I've enjoyed this one. I set a lot of fires, which doesn't happen often. I survived for a reasonably long time. Hell, that destroyer that was chasing me down never caught me. He went after the Lizzie instead. It can be quite difficult. I even got a little badge. High caliber. Who knows what that means? But I got it. Woohoo. I play video games. I know things. This has been just a shockingly fun little match. I've managed to get in and out of danger a number of times. This Baleri's maybe the end of me, though. Like, he is just laying fire after fire after fire on me. But you're on fire too, mate. Kaplow. Whenever I say Kaplow, it always reminds me of, like, Klingon. Oh, no. Vulcan. You know, like T'Pau and stuff like that. I'll put this fire out. I'm not going to the end of the map and this destroyer get back. That's not what I meant to say. That was fun. Enjoyed that one. There's Sammy at the top again. Queen Elizabeth came pretty high up. Let me actually unhide the minimap thing. There you go. Have some tea after that. It wasn't a bad little match, was it? I like the Scrooge voice. What was that high caliber I got? Is that because I did 100,000 damage? Is that what that means? Probably. I assume so. I wonder, where's this thing? Service record. That's probably where it is. Stats. Go into standard. Where do I see the individual stats for a specific ship? Do I have to look at the ship? Maybe I look at the ship. I never bother to look at the stats. I'm just... Well, no. What I'd like to see is what my highest damage output was on a battleship. I want to see, like, in a battleship, what was the most damage I ever did. This just tells me overall, you know? But that doesn't tell me, like, in a battleship, the most damage you've ever done is this. And that's what I want to see. But I don't think the game bothers to tell you that. Still, these stats are nice. They're alright. I have a more than 50-50 kill death ratio, which I'm happy with. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm not going to do that, Sammy. Look at every single battleship. I would grow old. What does it mean by reward is available? I received a reward. Woo! What did I get? A little chest. Great. I'll take it. The hell was that? Just heard an explosion. It was a struggle? No. We had it in the bag. Smooth sailing. It was a bit of something, wasn't it? I feel like I survived there mostly by knowing when to encourage the team to shoot at someone else, mostly. And dumb luck, because if someone just gets zeroed in on you and they're really focused on you and you can't shake them, then, you know, you might be screwed. There was another chest inside my chest. It's quite a nice looking chest, actually. I prefer the main one. Look at that marble. You think that's real marble? You think it would be wise to make a chest out of marble? It would be very heavy. Is that a good idea? A marble chest? I'm not sure. It could be a veneer, right? Actually, no. I want to look at it in all its chesty glory. There we go. Look at that thing. That's cool. It's got barnacles. I really wanted it to be another chest. I'll take promotion orders, though. I do need those. Always need those. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing? Well, that's my dailies, so I'm not beholden to anything at this point. Maybe a destroyer? I'm tempted to just bring the kamikaze out with me, because I'm good in the kamikaze. But Sammy is the one that's been trying to get me to learn how to shoot with destroyers, you know, use actual guns on destroyers and not just use them like submarines, specifically the Farragut I'm leveling up. So I actually like this camouflage on this ship. I think it looks a bit silly, but I just think it works here. I don't know why. It looks great. It's like if Dazzle were the most ineffectual possible Dazzle. I'm really curious to see what Sammy's Farragut looks like, seeing as we're both bringing out the same ship. What camo, if any, does Sammy have? That's my question. Hey, no one guessed the phone number I dialed earlier. Really? Could no one get it? No one had a clue? You heard it, right? I assume you heard the dialing. Regular historic camouflage. How boring. No, that's fine. All right, look, I'll do it again. You hear that? Is that even audible? I don't even know if you can hear it. No one knows what that number is, really? Don't make me pull out the American book again. The Department of Defense is a new unified agency responsible for the nation's security. Brand new. Just formed. That's Sammy over there? Let's see. Looks alright. I wouldn't paint my car that colour, but then I wouldn't paint my car white and black either. Man, I'm so bored with the way... look, I don't drive, I don't have a car, so I don't really get any say, obviously. But, come on guys, have a little creativity with your car colours. It used to be that cars had all kinds of interesting colours. You had oranges and yellows and greens and blues and reds and all kinds of stuff, you know? Nowadays, cars are just like... I mean, you do get the odd coloured car, but the vast majority are some kind of black, grey, white, or kind of a silver or something. And I know why. It's because, like, it's for resaleability and generally sellability, right? Like, a car will be painted by the manufacturer and usually won't be painted again. And when you're trying to sell a second-hand car, you're more likely to sell a car that isn't some wild colour that someone doesn't like, right? So it makes sense to use a relatively muted colour that is, you know, is more likely to be universally acceptable. But it's not cool. It's the same reason why people paint buildings grey. Like if you're building an office block or a this or a that, everything just gets painted the most generic, uninteresting, uninspired grey. Everything is just grey. But you lose something, right? Visually, you travel around the country and all you see are grey buildings and black and white cars, and it's sad. I understand from a marketability capitalist perspective. But, yeah. Sorry, I forgot I was supposed to be shooting at things. It's like, I'm in a destroyer! Who would shoot at things in a destroyer? That's crazy. Crazy talk. Gotta figure out how to shoot things in a destroyer. Everything's so tiny. Alright, slow down. Critical engine damage, you say? No longer able to steer, you say? This guy's not doing so hot. There we go. Alright, maybe... wait, why am I spotted? Oh, there's a destroyer behind me.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Oh, the Mastral is firing on me, is he? There's two destroyers behind us, and they're both firing on me. Great. Alright, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wait, what's this firing on me now? An Omaha. Don't tell me the Renown's also going to shoot at me. Alright, oh, the Omaha is. Oh, hello. Ships in the night. I'm the one with very little health, which is why the enemy tends to, like, if you have three destroyers all hanging out together, it's generally a good idea to shoot at the one that has the least health, you know? Right now, that happens to be me. Alright, I'm going to focus on this Mutsuki, because he's about to die anyway. There we go. Okay. There is another destroyer up there somewhere, though. I'm going to go up towards him. He can see me still. I'm still visible. I mean, it could still be one of these guys, actually. You know what? I'm just remembering I also have torpedoes. What are they? 5.5? Oh, that is a terrible range. Okay.
Our team has taken the lead.
Alright, where is this guy, then? He could be the fella in B. There's someone in B. I bet it's one of those destroyers. Anyway, what was I just talking about? This is the problem with ADHD. Sometimes I need to be prompted on what the hell I was just saying. Sammy is shooting at someone. There's someone over there. I'll come and help. Looks like our Fubuki is going hunting for that other destroyer. Okay, he's here. He is the guy in B. Although we don't know where the other one is. Is that smoke still here? Do you want me to lay some more smoke and carry on firing on these guys? It's the handy thing with having a microphone is Sammy can actually respond. No. Alright. Oh. He's just on the edge of my range. I can't actually hit him. Let me just see if I can get a couple of hits on him. And then, you know what? Can I bring my gun around? Maybe as I'm swinging my way back around. If my guns are quick. How quick are the guns on this ship? Reasonably speedy, yeah. Okay.
Engine boost deactivated.
Well, he won't like that. He's not reversing. I can see spray coming from the front of his ship. Just kind of looked like he was reversing. Ah, well, that's all I can do there. Oakley dokily. Oh, it's that bloody Omaha that was firing on me earlier. How do you like me now? Sunshine.
That's how it's done.
Get my iron on these guns. I'm not doing well with these guns. Well, I guess the velocity of the shell is different to a standard ship. Someone killed him. California did. I only actually ended up hitting 13 times. Sure, I started a fire, but I've done a pitiful amount of damage, really. This guy is just running. What's he doing? Alright, I need to figure out hitting things with these guns. I need to really figure out... Normally, if I'm in a cruiser or a battleship or something, it seems pretty easy, even to hit destroyers at range. Hitting stuff in this ship, though... I guess because I'm not used to it. Why is Sammy saying 85? I'm going to have to work that one out. Sammy just came into chat on Twitch and just said 85. 85? What does that mean? It's some kind of code. It's probably one of those phrases the kids are saying these days. You know the kid. You've seen the kids. You've seen the kids. The kids. You know the kids. Oh, I said shells hit, and you hit 85. What's that thing the kids are saying? That number? I see they've already moved on. That's the thing at this point. I remember when everyone was into yo-yos. Like, do kids still get into yo-yos? Yeah, I reckon he might be up there somewhere. We'll see. Like you have a I wonder, because we were into yo-yos when we were like 10 years old or something. I wonder if everyone at that age like goes through a phase of yo-yos, or if that was just a fad at my school that died out with us, you know. We even had like the teachers had a yo-yo trick guy come in, and he was like a 19-year-old kid who was very old to us at the time, obviously. He was... came in and did sick yo-yo tricks on the stage in the hall. That was great fun. I still have my childhood yo-yo somewhere. It has some little button cells in it, and there's little LED lights that flash when you spin it. Spin, spin. This guy's just hiding so you can ride out the clock. And I respect that. That's what I'd do. He changed his mind? Okay. That's a bad shot. He's turning? No, he's not turning. He's not anything now. He's had his engines taken out. Oh, there we go. The Marblehead. I don't think... Is that a premium ship? Because I feel like I've seen the Marblehead a bunch of times, but I don't have it, I don't think. I'm pretty sure I've not unlocked it anywhere. Come on, video game. Give me an icon. I don't want young people to play this game, and it is a premium ship, and see how slow everything loads and think, oh, that's because the Xbox One had a hard drive and hard drives were this slow. No, it's just this game is very, very poorly optimized when it comes to loading assets. God, it's terrible. It is not the fault of a hard drive, let me tell you. I don't know what to whip out. Maybe a battleship. I'm a better shot in a battleship, I feel. Oh, I've not taken my Fuso out in ages. In ages. Oh, hang on. I've finished a segment and I've got a chest. Got to go open the big crate. Oh, that's good tea. It does take a few... Yeah, it takes a few minutes to boot up, as you say, Sammy. But it's not even the boot up time that I mind necessarily, although you're right, it does take a while. But it's like, oh, I want to have a look at the Queen Elizabeth. You know, I'm just scrolling through my ships. I want to quickly see it. Quickly now. I just want... Yeah, there we go. Okay, great. But did it really have to take you that long to load in a single asset? I know it's kind of big, but this scene isn't that exciting. Like, we're not... This game isn't the most graphically demanding game in the world. Like, let's not forget that this console, you had The Witcher 3 and all of the amazing open world, no load screeniness. I mean, it had load screens for going into cities and things, but like there was such detail and amazingness in that game and a lot of stuff going on, and yet it all streamed in seamlessly. But here, this game, I'm not asking you to load any new assets right now. Nothing. Now I want to see the Warspite. Okay, now we're waiting. Still waiting. Okay, there we go. But that was too long. It should appear as I scroll. It should be, yep, now it's there. Yep, now it's there. Yep, now it's there. Yep, it should be. It should just be there, you know? And that bums me out. Ooh, the Mahan. That's a good ship. I like the camo on my Fuso. I think it looks nice. There's lots of little tricks that you can do, right? And look, obviously I'm not a video game developer. Obviously. Jesus. Obviously. So I'm just talking out my arse here. But I know... Okay, so I think one of the big problems is RAM. It's system RAM. I don't know how much RAM is on this machine, but basically, if they could load everything in this game into RAM, then they would, right? If everything could be loaded into RAM, especially in the background, that'd be great. So when you're sat on that scene, on the menu there, and you've got all of your ships that you could scroll through, if you had all the RAM in the world, you're not actively trying to load anything that's important because, you know, the scene's already loaded. So you can spend that extra time in the background preloading all of those other assets ready to go when they might scroll over to it. But presumably they're so tight on RAM that they just can't spare the resources to do that, so they don't load it until you actively ask for it, which is, again, why it takes so long. Look at this fucking black ship over here. You're like the evil Imperial Empire version of the Warspite. Alright, well, I guess I'm following you. Where are we going? Where are you going? I can't... It looks like you're turning around. You turning around? He's turning around. Alright. We're turning around.
Looks like we've been seen.
I've already been spotted. Well.
This'll be fun.
This'll be something. If we turn... Well, let's see how this goes. My normal thought here which again, like, I'm not necessarily amazing at this game, would be that if I turn around and follow you, then I'm just running away from the battle. I won't be able to get many of my guns in arc and blah 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 blah. So I would normally go towards that rock that Sammy is next to and try and take cover. But that's not necessarily a good idea, right? Because today especially, before you guys showed up, I kept remarking to the chat because I kept seeing battleships reversing to the back of the map. Like, that was their go-to move whenever they were engaged. They would just reverse away from battle. They would still continue to engage, but they would be like running away. And that's different to how I normally work, because I will normally go towards the enemy to close the distance, but also try to... I'm just spraying in the hopes I might scratch this destroyer. There you go, I scratched him quite a lot. Good job, Sammy. Like, normally my instinct would be to turn towards the enemy to close the distance so I get better shots off at them, but also get behind cover. Whereas most people, instead of getting behind cover, choose distance. And I don't know which is the better move, or if it's situational, and maybe they're both good ideas and it just depends. I'm always learning. I'm always trying to learn more with this game, trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong, what I'm doing right. Right now, I'm certainly going to have to turn left because the Nagato is going to be coming around this corner. Let's see. Sammy says the Geyser now and Storm Lantern are a problem. The destroyer has radar and, I'm sorry, nuclear torpedoes? Do you just mean the flaming ones that move really fast, or do you mean that they have a nuclear payload and will detonate a fission reaction when they strike my ship? Can you imagine? The Russians wanted to develop nuclear torps, didn't they? They were more like dirty bomb torpedoes, I think. Nice looking camo on that destroyer, by the way. They wanted to develop like untrackable undersea nuclear torpedoes that could sneak up to like the coast of the US and stuff. I think that was like, when I say Russians, I mean like probably USSR or some shit. That was a long time ago when there was a lot of like kind of crazy think out of the box skunk works Cold War era shit. Alright, let me focus on the California first. I mean, he's burning. He's basically dead. Someone will finish him off. Actually, I think, has someone fired on him yet? No, okay. Let me just get a few rounds into him, and then I'll turn around. Alright, he's gone. Let's put these fires out. Good old Fuso. Roger, roger. I'm going to switch to high explosive.
Problem solved. For now.
And I'm just going to keep going this way. Yeah, anyway. What were we talking about? Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's not just an issue for, like, I can't just complain about this game. I can complain about this game because it has been out for a very long time now and it's still not well optimized for loading assets, as we've seen. But there is also generally a... this is never going to hit. Generally a culture in programming with the explosion of memory and compute to just say, screw it. You know, we're making this application or that application, like Discord, for example. We're making something like Discord. Our user has, you know, dozens of gigabytes of RAM these days. Like, you can assume people these days have at least 12 gigs of system RAM. So, screw it. We'll make a client that uses, like, you know, 800 megabytes of RAM. Because we can. Whereas in the old days and on older consoles and things... users were very, very tight on resources, so developers would have to get smart about how they utilize system resources. Or like, you know, old consoles, how many sprites they could draw on screen at any one time, things like that. And, yeah, now it's not as big of a deal. I don't know about nowadays, because I've not seen, I have an Xbox One, but I've not really played many games on it, really. So I've been out of the game in terms of, like, consoles for a while. But certainly with the Xbox 360 and PS3 era, and especially because they were so long-lived, which isn't quite as much of a case these days, you see it's the same hardware from beginning to end of generation. The Xbox 360 was always the Xbox 360. It never got better. There was never a revision that gave it more processing oomph or anything like that. And what developers did over the course of a decade is just get better at utilizing that hardware and get better at using the software and the tools that they had available. And that's why you can look at a game towards the end of an era, like something like The Witcher versus, like a Halo 3, and those games look wildly different. Nice spread of torpedoes, by the way. Like, those games look wildly different, and yet they're running on the same hardware. And it's because they were forced to take the time to always be making better looking games and better games, but on the exact same hardware. And it's going to be interesting with the current limitations that we're now only beginning to see in access to things like RAM, and even GPUs, because GPUs are so expensive now. We're seeing a new artificial limitation on system RAM and on system processing in future computers and even consoles because of cost. And it's going to be interesting to see if we're kind of regressing a little bit, and if developers are going to be asked to once again do more with less, as opposed to just having access to a glut of resources like we have had over the past, it's been at least a decade now since really people were just able to go for it. And even with bandwidth, with yes, GG Sammy, even in terms of like downloading applications, when you used to have dial-up, or even like 300k or something, downloading a program from the internet, it was a whole bunch of things. Firstly, on the user side, you had to make your software a reasonable size for people to download on dial-up or on very slow broadband connections. But also, it was a case of like bandwidth was more expensive even on server side, and people weren't using like content serving networks and things. CDNs and stuff weren't as big of a thing, and cloud hosting wasn't as big of a thing. So oftentimes you were hosting your website or your service or whatever it was and your software from your own like on-site or data center servers. So you cared about bandwidth, and you didn't want to just shove, like, if you made MSN Messenger, granted that's a Microsoft thing and they can throw money around. By the way, well done Sammy for being the top player there. You can't see the name, hang on. But where is it? Where's the thing? There you go. Good job. But like, yeah, okay, Microsoft have a lot of money. But like MSN Messenger's client was around 4 megabytes, I think, 4 or 5 megs, around about like the MSN 6 era. And if you think that thing's going to get downloaded billions of times, right? It may only have, a couple of 100 million users, but it'll get downloaded again and again, and every time they release an update, all that bandwidth cost adds up. So they're incentivized to make the file as small as possible. And that's still true to an extent, just less so now. Bandwidth isn't as big of an issue. And if you're making a video game and releasing it on the PC, you kind of don't care about bandwidth either, because it's not your problem. Like someone like Steam is managing that for you. And I don't have the insider info, but I have to imagine that Steam aren't charging developers more just because their games are kind of big. Like, I'm guessing there isn't a surcharge on, like, oh, your game's 100 gigs, so we're going to take more money from you than this game that's 10 gigs, because that wouldn't be very fair. But at this point, some software developers and some companies are completely removed from the cost, and so they're not incentivized as much to make things smaller. Look at Helldivers 2, which until recently had a massive install size of, well, it was, what was it, 150 gigs? And they've just taken it down to about 20, 30 gigs. They really shrunk it down. And that wasn't because of costs of bandwidth or anything. It was just because finally fans said enough is enough. And again, it's kind of because SSDs are getting pricey, storage is getting pricey. People cannot afford to store these massive games. Sorry, I got on a roll there, didn't I? Let's see. It seems like Sammy may have hit a record for damage in the Mahan in in that match with 110,000 damage. That's just because I'm your lucky. What's the phrase? I'm your good luck charm. I'm your muse. Shall I pose nude for you? Yeah, you need to keep me around. I'm like a lucky sock. Do people have lucky socks? I don't know. People have lucky underwear. Do people have lucky bras? You think like someone has a lucky bra and they always wear it to all of their like job interviews and first dates and things that you want to go well? I don't know. I don't know. It's clearly I need to drink more tea. I don't know what to pull out. Why don't we pull out something really high level so that I'll get sorted quickly? I only have if we don't include premium ships, I only have 4 tier 7 ships, and that's it. That's it. And I never take out the Suo because that's the one with the planes, and I've not really gotten comfortable with using the planes yet. I never take the Hawk out. John Fisher. Huh. Of course, I love my Cherbourg and my Iowa. Should I take the Hawk out just for something different? How should I be... You guys, how should I be playing the Hawk? You know these things. Should I be starting fires? As you can see, it's very stealthy. The paint job, you would never spot it in the distance. L'Aventure... I wish I could do voices. Don't go broadside. I mean, that's just... Isn't that just a life lesson for battleships in general? Noted. Noted. Don't go broadside. Side. More so with this one. I know that Iowa's really bad for going broadside. I always try and remember it. It seems like it's very paper thin to most things if you allow them to shoot you in the belly. More so than a lot of other stuff. But yeah. How did we get talking about... Oh, yeah, because this game is optimized poorly. I remember now. It's all coming back to me. That's kind of why I'm hoping when they bring this game out on PC that it will run better. Just give me more than like 29 FPS, I beg you. If this game could just run at 60, that would be great. It's not as important as it is with tanks. World of Tanks, I really feel the fact that it runs at like 29 FPS. Because that is a very Twitch heavy kind of game, you know, where you really... It's not a first person shooter, but you know, it's closer to a first person shooter than this game is. This game I can get away with it running at, you know, 29. I say 29 because World of Tanks reports its frame rate in the corner of the screen and it says 29, so it's reporting lower than 30 FPS at all times. It doesn't usually really dip below 29, but it does sit there. So I'm guessing this game is probably about the same. It does, I mean, look at that. I'm streaming at 30 because this game runs at 30, so there really is no point streaming at a higher frame rate. But yeah, it's not ideal. I see videos on YouTube of people, or like I watched Fall Guy streaming this, and he's not running an Xbox One. He's running like a newer console, and it runs at 60 on those consoles. And I don't hold it against them for capping it at 30 on this one, but I'm hoping on PC, when this comes to PC, that it runs at 60. Or indeed, uncap it. Let it run even higher. Who knows? It's a good question, because a lot of these games might get capped at a specific frame rate, because a lot of the physics stuff is run on like you know, frame ticks and things. You get that in some games where, like, if you uncapped the frame rate, like some was it BioShock? No, it wasn't BioShock. There was a game where well, okay, BioShock kind of did this, but I don't know if it had the physics issue. Some games, if you uncap the frame rate, it plays hell with the physics engine of the game, because it relies on particular frame rates to do certain things, rather than relying on some kind of actual, you know, timer. I suppose I should be engaging these guys over here. I wonder if this game's like that. It could be anything. It could be like the smoke coming out of the funnels or the speed at which the waves lap over each other. Might look weird if you double the frame rate or something. But yeah, it'd be nice. My laptop can do 165 hertz, so it would be real nice to actually have that. Don't worry, Sammy, I'm not over there. Well, they've seen me now. Should I be setting fire to people or just blasting them? Oh, who am I rubbing up against? Oh, we have a little friendly cruiser. You know what? I'm just going to slow down for a minute and let him past. Hey, by the way, I'm broadsiding, just like you told me not to. Are you proud?
Enemy cruiser detected.
Oh, for God's sake! This guy's what? Stopped and started to reverse. I was trying to get past you. I was stopping so I could get past the guy. All right, okay, fair enough. Now I'm past him. Good-o, good-o. I might be in a reasonable position to stop here and just not get seen and keep blasting the Iowa. Is he even playing the game? I think Sammy is concerned about them just in general in the middle of the map, or maybe coming down to hurt us. Is that Iowa playing? No, he is. He is turning. He is playing. Alright, well, for the moment, I can just sit here and blast him. No, I would like to be locked onto the Iowa, please. Thank you. Actually, you know what? No. Let's see what happens to this cruiser with this one torpedo. Ooh, it just went past him. Oh, that was close. Oh yeah, that's a good point as well. It's not just the frame rate, it's the resolution. This game runs at 4K 60 on a Series X. I don't know what the resolution of this game is. Obviously the UI is running at 1080p right now. You're not seeing it on the stream. The stream is 720. But the question is, what's the game running at? Because the game doesn't have, like, the 3D engine doesn't have to be running at the same resolution. Why have I been spotted? Is it this little destroyer back here? Yes, it is. Okay, thank you. You got him there, Sammy.
Nice work.
Alright, looks like I'm going to spin around. I'm going to turn in a circle. Anyway, I don't know what resolution this game runs at, like, internally on the console. Sure, it's spitting out 1080-30, but who knows what it's actually running at. I don't think it is 1080. It's not too far off. It could be 960. A lot of these older games ran at like 960p instead of 1080 because it was kind of close enough to look pretty good on the console, you know? I wouldn't be surprised if this were running at 960p. No one needs to say P anymore. We say P because it means progressive instead of interlaced. Different ways in which a TV signal or a display would show an image, but nothing runs interlaced anymore. So the P is just kind of this vestigial kind of thing that we don't really need to say anymore, and yet we still say 1080p instead of just 1080. But show me a console that still puts out 1080i that came out in the last 10 years, I dare you. Oh, I'm having a good time. Jesus. I've missed this. You know, just talking. The Plymouth is out of my range, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm headed that way. I kind of got distracted and ended up in a corner with no one to fight, so I'm whizzing my way back. Actually, you know, let's turn on the speed boost. Now that Flounder, though, he's reversing away. Oh, this is nice. This has boosted my mood for the day. The Plymouth knows he's in dire straits. He's not going to come out. Cherbourg, good old Cherbourg. He's out of my. Oh, he's in range, but he's hiding. Is he coming out? Oh, he is. Can I hit him? The thing I need to do is see a ship to get my eyeballs on where I should be firing. Some people can fire like over mountains at people and stuff. Oh, we've got a destroyer behind us here, and he just sunk Fall Guy. That's great. All right. Okay. Okie dokie. We've lost. So I'm going to say good game. I'm going to turn away from that destroyer just to make it hard for him. And I'm just going to turn towards my buddies. Look, I've got torpedoes. I forgot all about that. What's my range? 8. Alright. I don't think that'll hit anything. So I've turned away from the destroyer, and I might as well just use all my abilities and blah blah blah.
That was a great
Say a little good game. Turn towards my colleagues. I don't think I'll make it over there.
problem.
Look, I'll even launch my little float plane. God, look at this. That's how it's done, you guys. Oh, he's turning. Oh, I won't get another shot off.
The ship is on fire.
It suddenly went really poorly. I didn't even notice Sammy got killed, and then Fall Guy died, and then suddenly I looked at the top of the map and I was like, oh, at the top of the screen, I was like, oh, everybody's dead. Great. Oh, hey, those torpedoes actually hit that guy. Huh. A little bit of a shot from the grave there. Yeah. I'm very grateful that I have a decent laptop, given the current situation, shall we say, with access to things like RAM and graphics cards and stuff that's affordable. I must have a lot of 7s. What am I actually leveling up here? A mono. I never take that out. Oh, yeah, you can tell I never take this out. What the hell is in a mono? Wouldn't it be great to know? To have any information? Even this game can't even load the icons. Icons. This should be a sonar icon. And it actually commits a worse crime than that. I don't just want to say... I'm not really complaining. I don't really mind. But often, this game will not only not load the icon, but it will continue to display the previous icon that was there when you had something else selected. So you can sometimes look at a ship, and for quite a long time, look, it's still not loaded the icons. For quite a long time, it might show the wrong icon, and you might think your ship has a sonar when actually it has smoke, or vice versa, or whatever. Because it can really trick you for a good, like, 10 seconds or something, which might be the length of time it takes you to pick a ship and take it out. And so you never realize that it was lying to you, you know? Sammy paid €13 for 8 gigabytes of DDR4 laptop RAM a year ago, and it's now €70. Yeah. I'm grateful, as I say, for having this laptop, because it's about 3 years old now, but it was pretty good when I got it, because I always plan to buy a laptop that will last me 9 years or so, you know, reasonably well. The last one lasted about 9 years. So it's got a 3070 in it, and I did buy more RAM, because that's usually that's what you do, right? Hello, Game Boy. I'm sorry I missed your message. I think this system, and it's funny that I have to actually open Task Manager to see. I think this system has 32 gigs of RAM, maybe? Yeah, it's got 32 gigs. It came with 16, but I needed the 32. You know, I needed it. There's a lot of stuff that you do that you end up needing a lot of RAM for. Even if, funnily enough, if you just want to play, like, I'm gonna bring this Amono out. I never play it. I don't know. Don't know what I'm doing with it, but I'll bring it out anyway. If you want to run like a Minecraft, like a modded Minecraft server, for your friends or whatever, and you've only really got your one machine, those things, if you have one of the really big packs, can use a lot of RAM to load loads of stuff in. And see, it might use like 8 gigs of RAM to load the client, the actual game, but then it'll take another 8 gigs to run the server in the background so that you can all play together. So that's 16 gigs right there. And obviously, if you only have 16 gigs of system RAM, you just can't do that. You just can't. And I like playing the Minecrafts sometimes. So it's things like that. You'd be surprised what you need a lot of RAM for sometimes. And you know, there's like video editing, image editing, all kinds of stuff. But that used to be the thing you would do with a laptop. You wouldn't really care about the RAM that was built in when you bought it, because it's usually a crappy off-brand anyway, and it's usually not enough. So you look for the other components in the machine, but the RAM is so easy to swap out. And it's the same with storage. I buy HP laptops. It used to be called the Envy range, but nowadays their more high-end stuff has its own brand. It's called Omen. And they're all designed to be opened up by the user, which I really appreciate. You take the back off, dead easy, couple of screws, and right there is Not this laptop, but my previous one had a spare 2.5-inch drive bay, right? SATA drive bay. So you could add a drive straight off the bat. You want to throw a drive in, throw a drive in. You want to access your RAM, there it is. There's your Wi-Fi card. It's all completely accessible. You don't break your warranty by opening it up or anything. It's designed to be opened. This laptop, same thing. It's NVMe storage now, but it's got 2 sockets or 2 slots. And you can just open up the back of your machine, just slot some new stuff in, swap your RAM out, whatever. And that used to be the thing. You'd buy a machine with less RAM than you need, but you could just grab some cheap RAM and throw it in. I think I got some Crucial RAM in there now, and I got another NVMe. I think it was a Kingston or something. But I'm glad I got all that stuff 3 years ago when it was affordable. Now I worry a little bit because if this laptop does break, I don't know. I just won't be able to get another computer. That'll be it. I'll have to go back to my my 12-year-old laptop that can't run anything with its integrated graphics. Yeah. You got an Omen 16L. I don't know what this one's called, but it's a 3070. It's an NVIDIA 3070, and that thing rarely breaks a sweat for what I'm doing. It's always the CPU that is capping out on stuff. Alright, what the hell am I driving? This a mono. God, it turns like a bus. It handles like a bistro. This thing does not turn very well. It feels like I'm in a slightly speedy battleship. God, it's the response time on the rudder is slow. It's got a reasonable turning circle once you eventually manage to start turning, which I am continuing to do because someone's getting torpedoed. I think it might just be my colleagues in the destroyers. Yeah. Let's see if they avoided it. I continued turning, but I assumed that torpedo planes, with the option, destroyers or a cruiser, I assumed they'd go after me, but 2 destroyers hanging out together, mating, I suppose, was too much to pass up. The Warspite is firing on me. Alright, the California just took half my health off, and he couldn't even see me. Like, he fired his guns after I was invisible. Wall hacks. God, it's not the case. The guy's probably just very good at the game. But I'm going to call wall hacks to make myself feel better. I bet he feels pretty good. He just did like 14,000 damage on me without even being able to see me. Alright, someone spotted me. There must be a destroyer reasonably close by. But is it behind me? It could be behind me. I'm just really hoping this California doesn't fire on me again. He's aiming his guns right at me. No, he has fired on me. He could delete me in one shot here. Alright, I managed to mostly dodge that. Oh, there's that destroyer that could see me. He was behind us. Yeah, man. I've not even fired my guns yet. It's pretty quiet over here. Except it must be pretty quiet over there too, because they're sending so many pot shots our way. Jesus, that's a lot of information all of a sudden. I guess I'll swing back here with the bay in and see what's going on. It's the 16-litre case size. Man, I didn't... Do computers... Oh, measure in litres now? Is that a thing? They did not... I'm not old or anything, but they didn't used to measure in litres. I mean, volume in general. Like, you measured in, like, is it a full ATX tower? Is it a mid tower? That kind of thing. You know, how many optical drive bays you got? How many DVD burners you got in that tower? My case, and that's what I love about PCs. You can buy a PC case and then like 15 years later just reuse it because an ATX motherboard is still an ATX motherboard. A PCI slot is still a PCI slot. You know, a PSU is still the same size, etc., etc. Except now, obviously, you don't need your optical bays. You don't need your floppy drive bays and stuff anymore. Sorry, I'm a bit out of the battle here. I got a bit flustered by that guy slamming half my health off before I could even do anything. And yeah, there he is. I'm a little scared of him. That guy apparently is going to delete me when I come around the corner. Anyway, I've not built a PC in years, but if I ever do again, well, I have a few options. Firstly, I have my thermal take case from, I got it when I was 18. I had my first full-time job in an office when I was 18, and I used one of my first paychecks to buy a sick gaming rig. I don't know what to do here. This California is here, and he's going to whoop my ass when I come around this corner. I think he's getting behind the island himself. I think he's reversing. Yeah, he is reversing, but if he sees me, he's going to slaughter me. I don't know. Anyway, I've got that case still, and it's still got like the fan controller in the front. It takes up like 2 optical drive bays, but you know, I've got a DVD burner and obviously a bunch of floppy bays. All right, this guy is actually not as behind the island as I hoped. I'm about to die. It's a good game for me. Yeah, screw it. Let's see what armor piercing does. Oh wow. Thank you. You saved my life. Alright, well. Who to fire on? Who to fire on? Ismail's the only ship in range. Oh, and not quite. I think I'm going to hit that mountain. My gun was aiming straight for the mountain. Look, they kind of arced over the mountain. Oh. I normally think to myself, if I'm aiming at something, that's what's going to hit. But obviously they have some kind of... They do have an arc to them. I wish there was some visual cue on what the arc was so that you could kind of, you know, like plan out. Because to me, if my gun is pointing here, I'm going to hit this mountain. But obviously the shot arced way above it. It would be nice if it indicated that somehow. You know, like when you throw a grenade in a video game and it gives you a little arc of where it's going to go. I like it when it does that. But it is like a skill thing, so like you can just get really good at intuiting that stuff, and then you feel really good when you're good at it. This Warspite's going to kill me. Look at him. Look at it. He's got angry guns. His guns are angry. Don't worry, guys. I'll go broadside on the Warspite. He'll do nothing to me. See? Nothing. Why has he got to shoot at me? Why not everyone else? Because I got no health and I'm a cruiser and everyone else is in a battleship. You wouldn't shoot a cruiser with no health, would you? Oh, I'm still using armor piercing as well. I thought I swapped back to high explosive. Oh, and the Warspite set me on fire.
The ship is on fire.
I feel like I'm so sluggish. This thing really does not turn well. Maybe its saving grace is its torpedoes. It does have a 13-kilometer range on its torpedoes. Maybe it's not bad. Oh. A lot of bad things happening over there. I mean, hell, technically, you never know. Maybe he'll slow down and those will hit. Maybe. I mean, that's a good range on torpedoes, but... Do they really measure cases in liters now? Why would they even do that? That's not even a useful metric. Like, knowing how many PCI slots are available, or, I mean, not useful these days, but like how many optical bay slots are available, or even like, tell you what is still useful these days. I'm gonna die when I come around this corner, but I'm gonna die how I lived, stupidly. I'm no use back here, so I might as well just come out and die, because screw it. Even nowadays, knowing like how many internal drive bays are available, how many PCI slots are available, does the power supply mount at the top or at the bottom? Does it have room for like managing cables and things? You know, a lot of these modern cases have like special ducting for that stuff. You know, all that kind of jazz. Knowing how many liters of water I could get into it if it were theoretically waterproof, I feel like that's not a useful metric. You know what I mean? Maybe that's just me. Maybe some people really want to fill their cases with liquid. I don't know.
Crews are on normal alert.
You know what I mean, though, right? I'm not crazy. Oh, I Citadel that guy. Pro player, me. Only the proest of play. God, the Ranger's a speedy little bugger, isn't he? I don't think I'm going to get my other guns around before he gets around the corner. He's on fire. Maybe he'll die. Oh, the Warspite finally got me. Oh. Keep getting my kills stolen by this Fall Guy. That gag doesn't work because there's too many guys in the name. Oh, you could do it.
Support the allied target.
He survived. We're gonna watch you now from space. It's quite peaceful up here. Well, let's watch him deftly dodge these bombs. Oh, so close. All right, where's Sammy? Let's go watch him instead. For real though, liters. I'm not gonna shut up about it because it's real dumb. It's real. It is, isn't it? It's dumb. Liters. Yeah. A while back, I made a PC case, like a server case, out of wood, because what I was looking for at the time in a case just wasn't really available on the market. Like, it didn't do every little thing I wanted, and I'm quite picky, so I just made it out of wood, and it worked reasonably well. It wasn't 100% wood. There was the actual like mount for the motherboard and the PCI slots were cut out of an old case, so that like back section kind of bit was it was mounted inside the full wooden case kind of thing, but that was metal because if nothing else, A, that made it easier to get all the mounting holes in the right place. It wouldn't have been that hard, but B, it was useful for like grounding all the components and stuff to have a shared common ground for everything, because that's one of the many things that you do with a case with motherboard standoffs and things. So that was handy, but the rest of the entire case was wooden, and all of my I had a lot of hard drives in there. Well, I say a lot, like 16 or something, and they were all mounted on like bungee cord to kind of acoustically isolate them and stuff. It worked surprisingly well. They were like crisscrossed bungee cords, so the drive kind of went in between them and kind of got sandwiched between these bungees, and it was held very firmly in place, but without any screws or anything. It was nice. Anyway, point is, these days, if I wanted a case and I didn't already have one like available, or couldn't find something I wanted for a reasonable price, because I'm not spending loads of money on a PC case. Like, maybe I'd spend 40 quid, I don't know, maybe 50 if it's really nice, but at the end of the day it's just a case, and that money could go towards better components. I could either make one out of wood and do a better job now than I did a decade ago whenever I made that thing, or you can 3D print stuff these days. I saw just a few days ago someone was showing off a couple of designs for like 3D printed PC cases. And obviously they print various parts and then they slot them and screw them together and things. But you can just go wild with your designs. It's I have a pretty cheap 3D printer, but it prints nicely. It prints good stuff, and I'm reasonably handy with the 3D modeler. So if I need to make something for myself, I can make something quite intricate. And the world is your oyster when it comes to 3D printing. Plus, it's quite a large bed. It's 30-something centimeters I can print on, and it can print pretty tall. I wouldn't get carried away, though, because you might think to yourself, okay, pretty large print bed, and it can print pretty tall. I think it's like 31 centimeters by 31, and it can probably print up to 40-something centimeters. Or maybe it's 31 squared, I don't know. But you might think, oh, you can print bigger pieces. Yes, and that does give you some advantage there, but you still want to keep things, maybe a little bit smaller, because if a print goes wrong, if you've designed a piece that's like 30 centimeters versus a piece that's maybe 20, and maybe the print would have gone okay. Well, if a 20 centimeter cubed print goes poorly, it's not as bad as if you try to print something massive and then it goes wrong, So it's worth a little bit of extra time. I would say. But some things will... there will be an advantage in size and complexity. Like there are going to be some parts of any project that you might want to use the full bed for, because it just wouldn't work to glue or attach pieces together after the fact, right? Okay, so it's... I wonder why HP got it into their head to name all of their cases after like liter sizes. You know, I have the same complaint with microwaves, right? Whenever I'm in the market for a microwave, look at Sammy sailing off into the distance here, sailing off into the sunset, capturing a point as always. You can always trust Sammy to capture a point. Microwaves. So I had a really nice big microwave. It broke. It broke after a year, and I fixed it. Like, it broke just outside of warranty, so I had to fix it myself, and I fixed it. It had a dead magnetron. It had a burnout magnetron. So I fixed it, and I thought, oh, you know, a once-in-a-lifetime thing, because our old microwave lasted about 20 years. So, and it was really good. I bought this microwave, was like 200 and something quid. It was really good, because I thought this will be an investment for the next 20 years, this microwave. Good job, you guys. You both came top. Good job. You got any requests for a I don't know, otherwise I'm just going to keep pulling out random ships. Maybe I'll pull out something I'm actually good at using. Which of these buttons is... Oh, I can just sort by favorites, can't I? No? Oh no, my favorites are just going to be at the start, aren't they? Yeah. I remember now. The Phoenix is a good ship. It is a 3, though. Some people don't like playing the lower tier ships. Is it Uchi? Kamikaze. That takes a lot of focus. For attacker? Ooh, you know, maybe the Leander. That's a good ship. If there are no complaints, I'm bringing out my Leander. I think we should give Fall Guy a break from the Leone, because it's all he ever plays on his own streams. So I think we mix it up a bit for him in here, you know. What was I saying? Microwave. So I fixed the magnetron in the microwave, right? You know, I got a replacement, put it in, boop, 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 all great. And then and that was at Christmas as well, so I really had to get it fixed because we need to use it for stuff at Christmas. And then a year later, just before Christmas, the magnetron goes again in this microwave, right? And then a year later, more or less, it goes again. So 3 years, 3 magnetrons. It is really annoying, you know? And I got tired of it after that, and was like, okay, there's probably some component in here that's out of spec and it's running the magnetron too hard, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to get a new microwave. So I get a new microwave. But again, I'm doing the research. I can't really afford the best one or anything, but I need one that's reasonably big. I have some stuff that I want to put in there, some big trays that are quite large. They really shaft you on, like, cost to size, because let me tell you, a small microwave has basically the exact same components as a large microwave. There's no difference. Obviously it's bigger, so obviously it uses slightly more steel. But that small increase in manufacturing cost is not represented by the huge increase in price, because a bigger microwave, like one that is unusually large, is seen as some kind of amazing... I guess you have to think about storage costs in the warehouse and shipping costs and so on, but even then, they really shaft you on the price of this stuff, because it's the same components inside your big microwave as your small microwave, you know? But I got this new microwave, and it's pretty good, but a year and a half in, the magnetron went, okay? Different microwave, different manufacturer... And is this just everyone's experience? I don't want to go up against the New Mexico. I'm going to swing down to the rest of the team in the middle of the map. I like my Leander to have a bit more cover than open ocean. Is this just everyone's experience? Does your microwave break every 12 months and you either fix it or buy a new one? Or is it just me? It's really weird. Thankfully, touch wood, I think I've had this microwave now for maybe 2 years, and since I fixed the magnetron, it's not gone again. But so bizarre. But yeah, it's annoying. The only other thing I can think of that gets sold in liters where it's a bad idea to measure it in liters would be microwaves. Because you want to measure it in the actual usable dimensions. Like, liters doesn't matter, because again, I'm not filling the microwave compartment up with water. Like, if you know that you have a particular tray that you want to use to put inside, or you know how big your let's kill this Fubuki, he's almost dead. Or if you know how big your turkey or something. Like, if you're one of those... I don't cook... good job, Sammy. I don't cook turkeys in the microwave. But, you know, that kind of thing. Like, if you have something that you know you want to be able to cook in a microwave and it's a particular size, you are not... You know the size of that thing. You're not measuring turkeys in liters. You know, you're not measuring your, like, microwavable, you know... Pyrex bowls, trays, I mean, in liters. You know what I mean? It just don't make no sense. It doesn't. But they sell microwaves in liters because they can get away with it, because they can up A, I guess it sounds bigger. I don't know. But B, they can get away with making it seem more impressive. They can very slightly increase the capacity of a microwave by giving it like 5 liters of volume is... It sounds like a lot when you're talking about, you know, water, but when you're talking about regular volume, it's not really that much. God, I love the Leander. Just fire a random torpedo just because I love it. I want to give my boys down in the torpedo room something to do, you know? Pensacola's a good ship too. She's got some pretty good guns. She's pretty squirrely. I get messed up by the Pensacola pretty often. Alright, so we've got some bad stuff in A. And looks like Fall Guy knows it. I've been spotted. Let's try and not get caught out by any random torpedoes here. I'll put my sonar on. Let's do a little repair. Let's just drive straight towards the enemy and see what happens. Ah, there he is. Sorry, I don't have a cough button yet. I hit him. Woohoo. Alright, let's wiggle right. I don't want him to torpedo me. I don't want to get too close here. When I wiggle left again, I'll just go in a circle. I'm not going to keep driving straight at him. He's more interested in torpedoing Fall Guy, I think. Oh, he must be over. He's getting into cover. He's going behind the island. Oh, presumably. Either that or he's turning away and doing a loop. I'll let you know when he can't see me anymore. If he can't see me, it's because he's gone behind the island, and he can still see me. Or it's because I've swung around. I think he went back to do a loop. Yeah, I think he's back there. I think you're right. Yeah, he can still see me. He must be in the open ocean. Yeah. I mean, either that or there's someone else who can see me, but that's unlikely. Yeah, he's out here. Well, we'll find him. I'm a nice, tasty target for him. Yeah, microwaves. Fall Guy, I see you you went with the Fubuki instead of the Leone. You just looking for a bit of a change? Oh, there you go. Torpedoes to the right. Oh, hang on, I'm getting torpedoed from planes here. And you know why? It's because there's not much between us and their aircraft carrier. He's waiting until the very last minute. He's going to hit me with one torpedo. Nope, it did not arm in time. But these ones might. Oh, these ones didn't even aim them at me. You think I can thread the last two in the list here? There we go. Come on. There we go. Now, where's the other guy? He's behind me. Oh, I swung too far to starboard there. There are more torpedoes in front of me. Oh. Come on, that was good. Come on. I dodged all of those torpedoes. It does put me in a position I didn't want to be in. I'll grant you. Are there more? Is he dropping more on me? No, I think he's gone. Good. Oh, I can rest now. You ever notice sometimes, especially with tiny ships like destroyers, that sometimes you get so much water kicked up around them from shells that you can't even see the ship. So for a moment, you're not sure even what direction it's going in or which way it's turning. Sometimes you just have to... Alright, this aircraft carrier is pissed, but you know what? This New Mexico is pissed as well, just not of me. I'm not sure I want to swing in here. You guys are in destroyers, so you're going to be well hidden, but this New Mexico is looking right at me. So I'm going to swing away and... oh, maybe... I don't know. I don't think we're going to lose... lose? Win? I don't think we're going to win. But I'm going to just try and piss off the New Mexico. Looks like someone torpedoed him real good. Right, now I don't have to swing away. Steamrolled, yeah. I'll tell you what, I'm going to come down and help as best I can. Fall Guy is going to be dodging all over the show. There's still a destroyer out there that doesn't want him to reach. Hang on, I gotta straighten out and swing around. Oh, that's exactly why I needed to straighten out. I thought I was past it. Let's give the Ranger just something else to think about here. He's... oh, god damn it. Alright, now we're screwed. Good game, everybody. GG's. I might be able to take on one of these guys, but both of them? Yeah. No siree. I'm getting bombed. Thing is, there's a destroyer out here. He's in that smoke over there, I should imagine. The smoke behind this smoke. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't I capture C? Sammy will enjoy that. Oh, there goes our aircraft carrier.
Good luck,
I like to wish the last guy good luck, you know?
Torpedoes to starboard.
All I can really do is just turn hard to port and try to avoid these torpedoes, but I think they're both going to hit. Yeah. One of them did, at least.
Hold below the water line.
I could always run away.
Quickly.
Like this.
Problem solved, sir.
Their planes are going to come and get me, though. I'm not even dodging the torpedoes anymore. Let's let that one hit me. Who cares? Yeah. I took out my...
Smoke screen set.
took out my ability to fight. Oh, hello. We got a battleship. Ah, screw it. Let's go after the Bayan. I can take him. Oh, come on, man. Wouldn't you rather come round the corner? Look at that torpedo. I don't need to steer. I know exactly where I'm going. Oh, he's reversing. That would have been really cool. Who needs to steer anyway? Steering's overrated. I'm already going the right way. In fact, I'm going to slow down. Oh, wouldn't it have been nice if that Bayan went forwards? We might have finished him off there. Alright, now it looks like I'm stopping. Let's get moving again. You lucky Bayan. Oh, they're just bombing me now. Oh, and the Bayan finished me off. Killed by sheer luck, more like... No, that's a bad joke. I'm not... I don't do bad jokes. Ah. I mean, we can bring the energy down for a moment after that. Just relax. Drink some of your tea. It's good tea. It's even good cold, you know? Do you guys do this as well, where after a very, you know, a battle where you're just switched on, you just take it down a notch afterwards? Because that was like 10 minutes of just constant paying attention. I'm going to bring out the Warspite. I'll be wrapping up pretty soon, because we've been on for 3 hours, 33 minutes, and, wait for it, 1, 2, 33 seconds. Boom. And it is 3 p.m. The sun is starting to go behind the clouds now. I want to enjoy the afternoon before it races away from me. But I've been having a really good time today. Having everyone show up, you know, I'm not even looking at the YouTube chat anymore. Game Boy said yo an hour ago. It's in a different screen. I don't have enough screens. That's my problem. Need to integrate it into the OBS window so everything is together. But OBS is very, like, full of stuff right now. Where's my mouse? I wonder if this button still works. I think, no, that doesn't. What's... Is it Win Shift print screen? What's the key combo you press in Windows and it just takes a screenshot of your active window? I thought it was Windows print screen or something. Yeah, what is it? It's Alt and print screen? I thought it was Win print screen. Okay, let's try that. Oh, it is Alt and print screen. Yeah. There's a pro tip for you. If you only want to take a screenshot of your active window, Alt and print screen. I was just going to take a picture of my OBS window to swing a cat. You know what I could do? You know what would be more useful to people who can actually see the stream? Is first off get my ship moving. If you look in the Discord right now, you will see Fire has posted a picture of her cat. Okay, add image. Yeah, let's call it image 3. Sure, go for it. I can do things on the fly. Where's my downloads? This. There you go. That kind of works, right? That is my OBS right now. And so I've got a lot of stuff packed in there, and I don't really have room to add like YouTube chat as well. But I'll make it work eventually. Anyway, I'm going to focus on this video game. Alright, you lads are going right, I'll go right. Screw it. Yeah. I'm kind of in the middle of the map here. I'm already on fire. There's a fella in like G4 who's laying, like, it's probably a cruiser. It could be anything, to be honest. No, it is a cruiser. He's laid smoke and now he's just kicking the crap out of me with flaming arrows. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame because there's no counter to this, really, you know. But that's life. Sometimes people just lay smoke and tear the crap out of you. There's not really anything you can do. Why is this guy not moving? Oh, he was starting to reverse. I scratched him. This is going to be one of those matches from the looks of it where I lose most of my health before I get anywhere near the enemy. Sadly. That cruiser has finally become visible, but he's just going to go and hide, I think. The Trento, eh? Alright, well the fires are out. For now. He's still firing on me. No point firing on him, though. And I'm on fire again. And I've been hit by some kind of space torpedo. Look at that! I was covered by Vulcan energy beams. Who did that? Who fired weird torpedoes? Oh, probably this guy. The ARP Harugo or whatever. Haguro. Okay, well I'm on fire once more. Is that cruiser still firing on me? That's probably the destroyer at this point. Everyone is just hiding in smoke, tearing the crap out of me. Look at this. Everyone is in smoke today. I got 3 different dudes. First it was the Trento. Now it's the destroyer and whoever's behind there. Oh, I'm the only battleship. That's why. The other guy's dead. And everyone on the left-hand side of the map is dead. I don't see this going well. Yep. I'm getting blasted by the Warspite over there. Alright. Okay. Fine. I've got half my health left. And I've barely even arrived at the battle scene. It's going well. What's my secondaries range? 5. Alright. Sadly, and then here comes a destroyer ready to slaughter me. He has seen the opportunity to do a nice big volley of torpedoes. Oh yeah, he's coming in to kill me. Alright, I wonder if he got any off. I was going to turn away, but he seems to have not gotten any off. Thank you for that. Alright. Man. They really don't like me. They really want me off the board before anyone else. Look at this. No one else has even been hit yet. Oh, this guy has. This Fubuki over here has been a little scratched. Alright, I need to keep moving. I was going to stop in the smoke, but if I stopped... Try and... I'm going to get hit amidships here, I think. Oh no, maybe on the bow? Kind of amidships. Not really much I could do about that. There's no point me turning towards the other side of the map, because that's where the bulk of their fleet is. I'm going to go around this rock. I've been spotted again. I don't think I'd make a turn on this side of the rock. So I'm just going to go around. Oh wait. Oh no, he's in a cruiser. I don't think this other cruiser is going to pull out. He's back behind this rock here. Maybe I could make this turn. Do I want to make this turn though? Yeah, okay, fine. I was thinking about the 20 seconds until I have my repair back. Oh, the Leander is pulling out. Why is he pulling out? He could just hide. I guess that other cruiser rolled up on him. For me at the moment this is good. No one can see me. And in a few seconds I'll be able to double my health. Okay, now they can see me. It's one of those, yeah, it's the Gaid. No, I'll keep going fast. Ah, that Gaid disappeared. I was going to fire on him. There he is. Hang on. I won't hit him. I'm just going to randomly fire a bajillion miles away, and you never know, maybe I'll hit one of them. Probably not. They're destroyers and they're way over there, and one of them just blew up, I think. Oh, no. No, he didn't. This Leander could probably kill me, but I don't just want to sit here and do nothing. Should I turn my guns onto it? No, that Leander's going to be dead in a second. Alright. Alright, okay. I'm not dead yet. No, I'm not dead. How's that Leander not dead yet? Oh wow, he's actually doing pretty well against our guy. Hang on, let me pull a couple of my guns around. Oh yeah, okay. He has to have him now. Come on, you got this. Leander's got... Yeah, there you go. Douglas 2010. I never doubted you. I'm going to swing around the back and head towards A. I don't think I'll ever actually get there, but if nothing else, I might be able to shoot them in the arse a bit while you guys are all fighting them. I don't see us winning, but come on, Warspite. Just kick the engines in a bit. You can do it. Yeah, well. Oh, well, Sammy. Oh, what were we talking about earlier? Oh yeah, my OBS feed, because I have everything in that one window. Maybe I could get rid of the quick action screen. I don't really use it. I could put the YouTube chat there, maybe. Because you can. Here's a tip for anyone who streams. Oh, hello. There's a cruiser still here. I didn't expect to see him. I'm not sure he expected to see me either. Hello, York. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not in a good spot here to engage the York, especially if he has torpedoes. You wouldn't shoot on a Warspite, would you? Oh, he's pretty done for. I'm still going to keep moving because I'm going to assume he's launching a massive volley of torpedoes at me. Alright. Alright. Thank you. Thank you. Douglas again coming in clutch. Oh, wait, there's a Warspite. Hello. I didn't realise I would already be able to engage him. Alright, I'm firing on the Warspite. Is he turning away? Looks like he is. Oh, the Warspite's already dead. Story of my day. Everyone I shoot at is dead by the time the shells get there. There you go. There's those torpedoes I was concerned about. I considered just turning after that guy died and continuing on my way, but I thought, no, he might have fired torpedoes, and I decided not to. I'm on my way up to A. It'll take me a very long time, but I am on my way. It would have been a bit quicker had I not had to swing around this rock, but better that than being sunk. Yeah, so yeah, the great tip for OBS, if you're a streamer or whatever, is you don't just have to use the little like dock window things that are built in. This New Orleans can see me. You can make your own with like browser sources, so you can just have a little dock that has any web page you like. Oh, New Orleans is getting torn up. And Twitch, all of its various streamy page things, like the chats and the quick actions and the activity feed and the live stats, those are all like URLs that you can put in. It takes you a second to grab them, but once you've grabbed them... Alright, let's see how this guy wants to dodge my fire. Well, he isn't really. Oh yeah, he is moving away slightly, but not fast enough. He should have moved as soon as he saw it coming. Alright, one more destroyer, and I would say that... who's down there? Who's in the destroyer? Which of my buddies is it? It's Sammy. I reckon Sammy's got this. Alright. I survived. I can even fire on this guy. I'm firing very wide of where he is, because if he turned right, but if he turned left, I might have hit him. Where'd he go? Show yourself. Must have been the wind. He's over here now. Could say. If I were him, I'd go up against the back of the map and squeeze north. I think I should have fired further to the left. I think that other cruiser's going to get him. Oh, just missed him. No. Yeah. Oh, I should have fired slightly further left. Well done, everyone. Alright, I'm going to do one more match, and I'm going to pull out something different. Something a little bit different. Yeah, you ever notice how Call Me Kevin, that YouTube guy, half of his videos start with, like, I'm going to do something a bit different today. Is it a cruiser that I want? Is it a 3? Is it a 2? Yeah, here we go. Wrap it up with the best ship in the game. Now, I like the St. Louis. The Milwaukee is basically a slightly souped up St. Louis. Good game, Sammy. Good game. You did well there. I should have looked at the stats. I neglected to. I exited out. I didn't even look to see how well you guys did. Sorry about that. I worked out that WR means win rate. See, we're all learning things today. Yeah. This is a pretty cool ship. This is from back when it was a pretty old ship. From when they just strapped guns pointing in every single direction. So no matter what direction the ship is pointing in, there's guns everywhere. Look at these guns. And they're not secondaries. Those are the main guns. Yeah. Yeah, I think my win rate is 50-something%. Yeah. Generally, I'm happy with that. It was always the same in Halo. But a lot of the time, I was very good at Halo, but a lot of the time with the win rate, it's down to your team as well. And I played a lot of objective stuff, so you could be really good at the game and you might not win, sadly. Man, I should get back to playing Halo. I will say, while we're all here, Tuesday, I'll be playing Helldivers 2 on stream, and for those who like Helldivers 2 or at least interested in it, Friday is, so that's tomorrow, is when they're bringing out the next big update. They're going to add a bunch of new like Illuminate stuff. I'm not going to spoil it for those who are avoiding all of the news and want to go in fresh, but there's a bunch of new Illuminate content and, you know, story stuff and, you know, voice lines and all that kind of stuff. And plus they've got the new the War Bond just came out the other day. The new War Bond with new armor, new weapons. There's a brand new flamethrower that's really good. I'll probably get the War Bond. I want to try the flamethrower out. I've seen it's pretty alright. It's a pretty good flamethrower. So I'm very interested. I know, I think Beans will probably be back from his holiday by then, and he will be eager to play that. Hopefully he'll be around on Tuesday with us. We can have some fun. There's a lot of destroyers. 4 destroyers, my word. Alright. They have 2 Phoenix. Phoenix are good ships. Okay. These ships are a little more like, I'm a little tier 2 ship. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tier 3. What is it? Yeah, what? No, they have 6 tier 3 ships, and I'm in a little tier 2 ship. Not quite the grouping I was hoping for. Yeah, okay, I'll head south. Usually when I pick these ships, you're generally put with similar ships. You don't tend to see Izokazes and Phoenix and Langleys up against you. It's usually like St. Louis and other similar stuff. So this is perhaps slightly trickier for me than it usually would be. Certainly the Phoenix is a much better ship than the Milwaukee. For example, I've not invented the torpedo yet. I barely invented the ironclad. Right. No, I won't hit that guy. This guy's not in range yet. It might behoove me to stay back here. If I swing hard south, who am I with? What are you in? The Charleston. Can you do the Charleston, Fall Guy? You light on your feet. I can't dance. I'd like to learn. I think like things like ballroom dancing would be nice. My uncle, my recently deceased uncle, if you remember, his funeral was a couple of weeks ago. He had various awards for ballroom dancing, which I never knew about. It came up at the funeral when they brought a bunch of stuff up to the altar, you know, to represent his life and things. And they brought some of his awards for ballroom dancing up, and we were like, wow. Well, because he was a joiner, but, you know, you never know what some people's like pastimes are, you know? Yeah, I'm going to just swing north. I'm assuming that Sammy is good down here, although actually, you know what? No, I'm going to go join Sammy, because Sammy looks to be having some trouble. I was just going to swing in a circle and keep engaging those Phoenix from up there, because it seemed to be working out. But I'll come down here with you, Sammy, and continue engaging them from down here, because there is a destroyer somewhere around here. I see their aircraft carrier is taking an interest in Fall Guy from the looks of it. That Phoenix is pretty fucked. Shame I can't shoot at him. Yep, Fall Guy got him. Alright, you're backing off. Ah, here we go. Another Phoenix. What's this guy called? The Schlong. Shall we sink the Schlong, Sammy? He certainly wants to sink me. Come on. Left. 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 Now right. I'm going to hit this thing. Yeah, I hit it. Who can see me? Those guys back there. Hey, does the Phoenix have torpedoes? I want to say yes. Right? Pretty sure she has torpedoes. One of the advantages of this ship, though, is I can just shoot out of my arse. I don't need to drive towards the guy to get a lot of guns on him, so I'm just going to move away from him while I'm firing on him. Oh, and here's a destroyer as well. Lovely. Alright. Okay.
The ship is on fire.
Alright, I think you can finish him off. Beautiful. I'm going to swing around. Avoid all the torpedoes. Now, what happened to that destroyer that was behind us? I'm going to swing left. Nice big open space for me over here, where that Phoenix just was. Ah, oh yeah, I should put those fires out, shouldn't I? I wonder how much wood they used in the building of this ship. Wood was such a no-go, you know, in military ships by the First, Second World Wars, that even in the officers' quarters, the officers' quarters were one of the rare places you might get some real wooden furniture, but even then, where they could, a lot of that stuff was just like faux wood paneling on things. They'll have some real actual wooden furniture, but... Oh, Sammy, you're getting hit by multiple things here. I won't be able to shoot this guy for long because I'm going behind a hill, but I'll start engaging the other guy when I can see him. Anyway, yeah, even then they'd use like faux wood where possible because wood burns. Not a good thing on a ship. Alright, can I start engaging him? No, they're all going into cover. I'm going to swing hard left here. I don't want to go out into the open. I don't want to piss off this aircraft carrier. He's almost in range, and I just know if I become a threat to him, he'll just start peppering me with planes. In fact, he may already be doing so. I think those bomber planes are going after Sammy. But they may change their mind and come my way. Alright, give it about 10 seconds and I'll be able to engage these guys. We'll probably have them dead by then, to be honest. Yep, those bomber planes came my way. They missed, thankfully. Can I hit this guy from here? No. No, because he's dead. Ah, story of my life. As soon as I get ready to shoot at someone, they die. Where's that destroyer? Where is that? Wait, hang on. Did you kill both these destroyers? There was another one here somewhere. He's gone. Alright, well, Langley it is. Yeah, you can bomb me all you like. You can set me on fire all you like.
The ship is on fire.
You're still gonna die. God, the aim. That's the one thing. Sure, I may have a lot of guns, but the aim is terrible. But I do have a lot of guns. I can't turn too hard to starboard, or else I'll end up hitting land. Land ho. Hey. Yeah, that was a good game. It's a bit of fun. It's just nice sometimes to be able to constantly fire your guns without needing to wait. And when you're in a ship like this, you can just... When you start engaging someone within a reasonable range, granted, we're surrounded by islands, but if you're a bit more out in the open, you can just start shooting and turn in a circle. And not only does that kind of make it a little more difficult for them to hit you, but also you never have to stop firing. You just keep turning. You just keep shooting. Ah. Let's just watch this guy as the team slaughter him. He's out of my gun range at the moment. Oh, now he's in range. He has been disabled, though. I'm helping. He actually killed someone. That's got to feel good. Sometimes when I'm playing Halo and the team are doing really badly, like the other team, I will give them a little win here and there. Like maybe I'll let them kill me if it's not strategically a bad idea. If I'm sat defending the flag, I'm not going to let them come and kill me. But if it doesn't really matter and they're losing hard anyway, I will just, sometimes I'll throw them a bone and just give them a kill. Because I feel like that's got to feel pretty good for them, right? You know? Oh, I did very poorly in that one. Oh well. I feel like I was on the wrong corner of the battle the whole time. Maybe if I had just gone straight into the middle, I'd have gotten more kills. I was scared of those phoenixes. Ah, yeah. Thank you also. And I'm a terrible host. I'm always forgetting to remind people to go check out Fall Guy as well. You can click his name in the chat. He streams this game, and he's much better at the game than me. So if you actually want to watch someone skilled play the game, he's the person to go to. Yeah. All right. I'm going to call it a day. Please enjoy the outro video. I will be back on Tuesday with Helldivers 2, and then Wednesday it'll be World of Tanks, and then Thursday it will be this game again. And in the coming weeks, I might rethink the schedule. So I might ask you guys what days you think would be a good day to stream things, and what day people would rather see things. Because I originally put Helldivers 2 in on a Tuesday because some of my viewers were available to join me on Tuesdays, but now they're not available anymore. So I can just shift it around if necessary. Yeah. All right. I'm going to go have lunch and lie down in a dark room. I pull out my meditation app. And I'm going to make some more tea. Can't be without tea for more than an hour or two. I think I'd crumble. Have a good afternoon. I've really had a good time, you guys. Have a good afternoon.